my god. I'm trying to remember if Gale's met Philo?
Philo,
Philo, I think you've seen Philo, but I don't know if you've met Philo properly.
Okay, this is going to be interesting.
I adore Philo.
See, when I hear Philo, I can't help but think of Philo pastry, and now I get really hungry for snacks.
Ah.
Network error.
Okay, testing out a few audio things. Oop, that was. Whoops.
We are live, and I'll get the I'll be looking at the analytics as we play as usual.
Nice one, nice one.
Testing me. Okay. Dimran, go for it. Talk.
yo, what's up?
Okay, and Kiddis.
Yeah, hi. I'm still trying to figure out how to adjust the volume.
Okay, you sound like you're far away, but looks like everybody came in pretty clear.
Nice.
Okay. So
Awesome.
We are live. I think we got the audio good. I think the only thing coming up short's the music. So I'm going to double check that really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Figured it out. Okay, we're good.
Is the music coming through for you guys okay?
I can hear it just fine, yeah.
Like the sound, I have the sound turned down on my computer, but I can check it real quick.
Yeah, I can hear it good.
Like the sound, I have the sounds beautifully even.
Hey, does someone have the stream unmuted for them? Because I'm hearing double.
Yeah, I had it on for just a second.
Yeah, I was doing it too, because you're probably hearing me as well. I almost like the fact that it's darker because I'm like mysterious now.
Face reveal, it's all mysterious.
Right? The shadow of the face going to kill you tonight. No. No, okay, anyways.
Thanks for the nightmares.
Alright, so I think I got everything set up. I think we should be good. I'm just popping on the stream manager now, so we should be good to go. And yeah. So hi everyone, welcome. Quick recap. Kiddis, you are dancing on a bar table. Gail's
I told
praying.
you we left her unsupervised.
And then Dimran and Cedar are at the bottom of a mine with 3 giant owlbears and hopefully a plan to get them all out. As a reminder, you potentially struck a deal to split any sort of rewards for the attack on the mining foreman. But as of right now, there's a few guards and a couple of large owlbears standing between you and freedom, as well as a nice reward from your fairy folk that you were promised. So, let's see. I have everything up that I'm ready for. I think you guys can take the stage.
All right.
Nice.
So are you gonna start with us or start with them?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I think right now where we ended was in the mine, so we'll pick up there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the owlbears are walking up.
Well, so my first question: how do the owlbears look condition-wise? Are they like malnourished? Just like have they only been fed enough to keep them alive and keep them usable, or are they like do they look like they're in tip-top shape?
They're a little worse for wear. Like, you can tell the fur is matted. They're not well kept, but they seem healthy. Like,
Okay.
they're standing up to, like, kind of, they're large, hulking and creatures that are standing over you, but they seem to mostly be healthy enough to move and walk around. None of them have moved very quickly, but they seem healthy.
Mm. All right. So
Hey, are y'all doing okay? This is a cool cave.
It is quite damp for a cave. Cool some days, most days. Yes.
All right, so we're gonna get y'all out of here now. There's like a 10-foot deep pit right outside y'all's door though. So I didn't know if y'all already knew about that. There was a gelatinous cube in there, but we took care of that, so that shouldn't be an issue.
So, that's fine. I think a 10-foot hole is not really an obstacle for us. I think we're more concerned with getting out of the city and, being spotted.
Yeah, we're working on that one.
I actually I do have a bit of an idea myself, but it's very contingent.
On what?
Okay.
Okay. Do the guards, is it just the miners that know about your existence down in this cave, or is it everybody supposedly in that town?
That is not fully an answer that I would have, but I would assume since we work somewhat next to and near the miners, that at least a majority of the town, or at least the people they talk to, if we're ever worth mentioning, would know about us.
Okay. Because currently, my idea, what if my friend and I here, what if we feign ignorance? What if we say, because we were tasked with coming in here to scout out the cave and destroy whatever hurt the foreman, because nobody knows that it was us. So, what if, and what if we say that we found you down here and that we were concerned for your condition, that we have no idea how you got down here, and that we took you out trying to bring you to safety?
Can any of
Do you
you fake
think
a limp?
Fake a limp? So, we're going to just walk out? That's your plan?
Essentially,
And you see
I
two
seriously
of
love
them
our
in the
plans.
background just kind of sit back down.
it
look,
worked last time.
it's that right now, it's that or it's fight our way out.
Well, since you released us from these bonds, I definitely wouldn't mind fighting if I needed to. And then the other
Well,
two kind of sitting in the back, the smaller ones perk up a little bit.
right. Exactly, if you need to. So what if this plan works and you don't?
So, we just walk out.
No. We walk out. You act terrified, confused, like
Injured.
exactly like you were a part of this.
Because if the town knows about you, then we can make it seem like whatever horrible monster we were sent down here to find, um, we can make it seem like it attacked you all as well.
Ah, that could work. Yes? Well, we can try.
And if it doesn't work, there is always plan B of fight like our life depends on it because it does.
And you see the kind of beak smile a little bit on the. Is it a beak? Hold on.
I think it is.
It is kind of a
Kind
beak.
of, yeah.
Yeah.
Beak Club.
You notice a little bit of a raised eyebrow, and a small smirk, and it kind of like hulks its shoulders and starts to stretch a little bit, and it's been a good while since I've had a fight, so I'll either get out of here tonight or not get out at all. And they all three kind of stand up to follow you.
Right?
Thank you for putting your faith in us. It means more than you know.
Well, you brought a friend who vouches for you.
Oh, yeah, Philo's in the bag.
Is there anything that he could do to aid in this that you're aware of?
I'm sure, but I mean, the guards would likely have to be unconscious or sleeping. I'm sure
Would he be
could...
able to put them to sleep? I mean, he put the mine owner to sleep earlier. The foreman, whatever you call him.
And you see the owlbear kind of look and almost communicate without words. And you see Philo shake his head. And the owlbear responds. He could likely do one or the other, but if there are multiple guards, there may be trouble.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what I thought.
I had an idea on taking care of the guards, but like out of character. This is me talking. It would require somehow getting Kittis down there, convincing her to leave.
Kittis annoys them till they leave their post. Got it. Good plan.
I mean, yes and no.
Go, drunk child!
Yeah.
Unleash hell.
Where are your parents?
This new Pokemon game is wild, by the way, guys.
So retroactively, I don't think Kittis would know what's going on. She's still kind of partying, but
I will message you. Hold up 1 second. I had an idea. I should have messaged you earlier.
Rain and I actually did have a bit of an idea regarding that.
Mm-hmm. But then as everyone's getting prepared to move, Dimron is gonna look over at Cedar a little worriedly and go, "Wait, there's one more idea, but it could totally screw over the other idea."
Hey, what's the plan? What's your idea?
Seeing as I was the only one who was injured, I could always exit the mine. If I'm questioned, I could say that things got rougher than anticipated, and that I need to go back and I need to bring in the rest of my companions, and I could grab Gale, and I could grab Kittis.
Work, and I like the idea of having more of us here. But does it put them in danger if this all goes wrong? Because currently, it's only you and me who look like the ones who broke in or whatever. I mean,
Right.
not that we did, but if this goes south.
Which is why it might be better for it just to be us. But then also, what if they don't buy it? What if that makes them more suspicious?
What if they
Because
try to come in and help? That's
exactly.
even worse.
What if because to get us in, I had to talk up so much game. I had to act like we could handle this because clearly we could handle this.
Right. Huh.
So do we go it alone, or do we bring in the others?
Ooh.
may I weigh in?
Of course, yeah. I mean, it is your rescue, so by all means.
Although it concerns me you have no solid plan. The first one was not as bad as you would imagine, I would assume. If you needed us to fake injuries, as in you found us down here, I'm sure we could put on a performance to draw less suspicion. Because less people and less eyes on giant, scary creatures. And they kind of look at themselves. It's probably best.
Alright then.
At this, Cedar kind of puts her talon on the one that she's talking to, the shoulders. I think you're all beautiful,
And
personally.
and there'll be one in the background. You just hear him say, "You're breathtaking."
Aw.
Keanu's down here.
All right. I think we should go with the first one. There's no need to get them in trouble.
Okay. And so should you go first, given that you have Philo, in case there's only one guard and Philo could take him out? Or
Yeah.
do I go first because I'm a bit tougher, and if things go south, I can take the blows?
Think I'll go first this time.
Okay.
I mean, you already went first, and you were inside a gelatinous cube, so I think I'll take this one.
All right.
All right, let's go. And Cedar, first she like looks in the satchel. Philo, you ready?
It just lets out a huge, silent yawn and like stretches its
Mm.
arms, and then crawls up on your shoulder. Again, noticeably larger still.
I will take that as a yes.
And so with Cedar in the front, Dimron is going to be in the very back, just to make sure that nothing happens to section off us from the Owlbears.
Oh, Cedar turns around. Oh, one more thing. Do you mind if I cast Prestidigitation to make you all look a little dirtier? The worse condition you look, the more they'll probably believe us.
If you wish. Also,
I can clean it up right when we get it.
may I weigh in? And he'll grab the chains that are kind of on the ground, and he'll, although the chains are free from the overall like latching system, he'll attach one to the collar of the other, and then attach that collar to his collar, so they're all kind of three chained together.
Mm-hmm.
Although more limiting in movement, it might be more believable if it looked like you had us under control. And he'll hand the chain to Dimron.
Good idea. All right. Let's do this. Cedar casts Prestidigitation to make them look a little more grubby.
All right. Definitely. Old scars start to show up, and just they look dirty, coal all over, like tipping the tips of their fur, like they've been rolling in it and stuff like that. So do you guys just kind of head out, or are you guys scouting ahead?
Well, I'm in the very back.
Right. I think I'll have Cedar fly ahead a little bit. Kind of like midway between the floor and the top of the cave.
Okay. So you guys make your way out slowly, I'm assuming, avoiding any sort of traps. You come across the gap in the floor, and you notice the large owlbears just jump over the 10-foot gap. Like, all of them chained together, they jump like in one solid, and just the poof,
Awesome.
and you feel the weight of the ground, and almost like the walls around you shake from their weight just crashing down on the ground together as you begin to kind of walk out and follow the trails, or the rail system, slowly out of the cave. So you work your way out, and you come across And there are the same 2 guards sitting at the front. I'll grab their tokens.
Oh, the tokens are so cute.
And their kind of backs are towards the entrance. They're looking out over the city. They seem kind of awake and aware. Not necessarily noticing you guys in particular, or the sounds that you're making from inside the cave, because I guess they'd assume that there would be some sound. They're moreover trying to keep a low profile, because they don't want anybody to know, essentially. You get the impression that they're more concerned with the outside world and keeping them aware and away than than you guys. Now, you will notice if you take the time to wait for a few moments, every time someone does walk by, one of the guards does approach and kind of shoos the person away. Shoos the people away. Yeah. Hi. Yes. Okay. Come here, cancer girl. Okay. Sorry.
That is how they disrupt the stream right there.
That'll probably happen frequently in this household. Most of them are asleep, so you're safe for now. Yes, so you'll notice that as someone kind of walks by, the guard will approach them proactively and kind of shoo them away, kind of saying to, stay away, that it's dangerous here right now. But it is still very much nighttime, kind of the middle of the night now. As you guys kind of went through the cave and explored and found them and talked. It's probably about midnight now, maybe a little later.
All right. Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, hello. Yes.
Hi. We took care of the issue. However, we did notice that the owlbears in the cave are in pretty terrible condition. So, we are taking them real quick to get them healed. We have a cleric back at our caravan. We're gonna get them healed and cleaned up. I mean, these poor things are not in good condition. I should know. I study creatures such as these.
Wait, the owlbears, they're not supposed to come out of the cave, though. They work
yes,
there.
Yes, but they are in horrible condition due to the creature that was down there that attacked the foreman.
It attacked them too?
It roughed them up a little bit, but it should be a pretty easy fix, but I should probably get them there just to make sure we can give them proper medical attention and the care that they need. They'll be able to work better afterwards anyways.
And Dimran's gonna walk up and she's gonna go, yeah, and she's kind of covered in these very light acid burns from the cube. And she's gonna walk up and she's gonna say, yeah, we found, I don't know if either of you have ever heard of something known as a gelatinous cube, but we found one making its way towards the owlbears, and we stopped it just as it was starting its attack.
Wait, the cube? The cube did this?
The cube did this.
The cube got out.
Yeah, I mean, look at me.
Okay. So, I want a deception from both of you, independently.
One of us make it with advantage.
No, I want you to, because you guys are both engaging in the conversation with 2 separate kind of situations.
Okay. 11. Shit.
Give me just a sec to find my modifier. Coal dust in my lungs.
Should be +2 for you.
Sorry, my phone's being a tiny bit slow. Deception. Yeah, deception is a +2, so here we go.
I got character sheets up this time. Hoorah!
21.
Okay. So, You had the benefit of being injured, at least, Imran.
Mhm.
So the guard definitely sees that you're hurt. It doesn't quite believe you, but Cedar just kind of is a lot more animated in the conversation and is a lot more engaged in the, oh, we need to take care of the owlbears, we need to take care of everything. Obviously, you're injured, so they see that you're injured, but they're going to turn to Dimron and be like, what proof have you got? The cube, we know of the cube. It was left there to keep people in line. It's never attacked anyone before. Do you have? I mean, I see your burns, but what proof that the cube did this? And the foreman.
She's gonna pull out her sack of gelatinous cube goo.
It's
How would I have gotten this if we didn't encounter the cube?
it's never heard it getting out before. And he'll kind of look at Cedar. And and then he'll be like, wait there. And so the two guards kind of walk away a ways, a little bit out of earshot, and they're kind of like whispering back and forth. They kind of reapproach you after a few moments. Let me see the bag.
And
Oh, the
she'll
bag?
hand over her small pouch. Oh, wait, not that pouch?
Whose
What
bag?
pouch?
Oh, the pouch of gelatinous goo you offered.
Okay, yeah,
Ah, yes,
perfect.
yes.
So she'll hand it over.
Sorry.
That's a funny looking bag.
It happens. Yes, it's a very dark, furry bag that I have.
It's a druidic bag.
Yeah.
It wild shaped.
The bag's purring. It's a mimic, you guys.
It has 4 legs and vibrates randomly when it's excited. So he kind of looks it over and be like, all right, so here's the deal then. We need these owlbears back before morning. You can heal them, you can do what you need, but we can't have been on guard and let these out of our sights. We're going to hold on to this proof, and when you return the owlbears, you'll get your cut. We were going to go halvesies, but I need some form of assurance that you're coming back.
Understood. I completely respect that.
And they kind of smile at each other like they just kind of like one-upped you. Because they're like, yeah, and they kind of like nudge each other a little bit. But like, all right, it's about 5.5 hours till daybreak. We need them back by then. You're on the clock.
Understood.
And they'll kind of give you like a stiff salute.
And she'll salute back.
Yeah. And
Cedar.
and they'll kind of let you pass. But then as the owlbears begin to pass as well, they're kind of chained up. They're also gonna like hobble a little bit and like pretend to limp. Sorry, Ashi. Let me see. Oh. I just dropped that dice, so let's try a different one. So the main one, the largest one that's been kind of conversing with you the whole time, is like the perfect showman, right? Like drama queen of drama queens. He's like limping, he's playing it up. The other two, their performances are horrible. They're like holding their shoulders and like trying to like scratching at their beak or whatever, like they're itching. Like I think they didn't really understand what was going on. But the first one kind of like pretends to fall a little bit and they catch him and they're like kind of helping him now move through. Their performance rules were really bad. The guards are going to give a little bit of a side eye, but overall they also got through by the skin of their beak if they had skin.
We seriously have decided the plan is walk out.
Yes.
No other plan, just walk out.
Walk out with these massive owl bears.
They are.
Last session, that was our plan too. Walk
Yeah, that was our plan earlier. When we got out of the cave the first time.
Oh, my lordy.
No plan, just hope for the best. That's the goal.
Walk and
Plan was
pray.
walk with confidence.
It's like they have that theory, right? You put the high vis vest on like you're supposed to be there. That's basically what you did. They're just construction workers, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
As
Fine.
someone who wore high vis for work, that is entirely true. It is scary.
Okay, so now you're literally walking through. You're in front of the mine. The guards have let their guard down, and you have 3 very large owlbears, and you 2 in the front of the city. What
So
is
I'm
your
gonna
plan?
I'm gonna turn to Cedar, and I'm gonna say, all right, look, you get them back to the caravan. You get them taken care of. You make sure they're in good condition, and I'll go get the rest of our stuff because I have a feeling that we're no longer needed in this town once we complete our mission.
Yeah, I think
And
we've
she's
overstayed our
she's not
welcome.
like whispering. She's saying it's out in the open because she's being vague enough that it sounds like she's talking about the mission of heal the owl bears, bring them back.
Yeah, and if you can get our cleric, just being super vague about,
Mm.
if you could get our cleric to meet us there and attend to the owl bears, then we can get them back as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And Dimron will walk off towards the bar.
And I'll take the chain and I'll start taking them. I would say kind of towards the caravan, but also sort of towards the woods.
All right. So we'll cut to the inn, where
Oh boy!
Okay, so how long has it been since she started this?
2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Oh, we're gonna say about halfway in is when she started her first drink.
Ooh.
She finally gave in. Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be interesting.
How do you have more restraint than Gale?
Because the thing is she's technically older than Gale. She has an idea, but her curiosity won out. She basically the entire time had a war in her head of whether or not to play the rest, and then she's like, Dimron said, "Fine, let's try this now."
Dimron said vodka was a good idea. Let's do this.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
As Mr. Whiskey on the Rocks.
Dimron, the one most likely to be aligned with the law, also underage drinking.
Woo!
I mean, technically, she's old enough to drink.
Not by elf standards.
Yeah, not by elf standards, but you know, overall acceptable.
The bartender is an elf.
He understands. He knows how. He if anyone knows how old she is.
Yeah. Well, probably more than she actually does.
Not wrong. Where is my? Ah, okay. I lost my inn. Oh, I think I found it. Is this the one I think? No, we weren't using that one. Oh no.
We appear to
Okay.
have shifted to another dimension.
Right? All of a sudden. Ah, screw it. Let's just play it through. I'll find the map in a second as we go. So
Okay.
you're entertaining. Your little glass ball is whirring behind you every couple of minutes. As you are entertaining, you have people kind of you're kind of entertaining. You were
Oh,
dancing and stuff like
one
that,
moment.
and like people were like clapping and stuff behind you and like pounding on the table as you were doing your thing. Just being the center of attention in the bar for now. And throughout the night, people are offering you drinks. And the bartender will bring you one over and kind of smile and nod.
Oh, looks like she can't hear what's going on. Looks
Having
like
technical difficulties.
this
Can you
stream
hear
is brought
now?
to you. Guessing
Hi,
nothing on
Mike.
that
I
one.
know you're watching. That's my cousin. My cousin's one of our viewer. I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
my cousin is our viewer. That is not one of the cast members right
Oh.
now. Hi, Mike.
I found found you guys
Hi,
again.
Mike.
Yay!
Hello.
She has returned.
Don't know what happened. Like right when you started talking, all of a sudden my entire computer went, and I was like, "Hey!"
Kids, that's what happens when you drink.
That's what happens when you drink.
PSA.
The more you know.
Try to turn you up a little bit. You were kind of sounding a little bit far away, so I think I got you though. I can't find the one I was using last time, but screw it. This will be the one we're using now. I like the visual a little bit more, so screw it.
Yeah.
Where's my tavern music? Hold on.
We medieval Taylor Swift in here.
Is that what you want? I got you.
I've missed medieval Taylor Swift.
There you go.
Yes.
I have to.
Oh my gosh.
Medieval Taylor Swift it is. All right. So, everyone's partying, everyone's having fun. You got music playing, and Rosalind will come over and bring you a drink every once in a while, and he'll kind of smile and nod, and you're having a good time. So, what are you doing?
So basically, each keep switching tables and try and kind of following the bartender around, but kind of not. Like she's kind of like one table behind him at pretty much any given point.
So, are you being obvious about you're trying to get his attention?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
That's the whole reason why she stood up on the table in the first place.
Subtlety of a brick.
But she's not subtle. She's subtle when she wants to be. But she doesn't want to at this moment, so...
So he'll definitely take notice, I guess, of what you're doing, and spend a couple extra times, every time he kind of pours a drink, even if you haven't, really drinking anything from it, he'll bring in another one and say, hey, someone got you this one too. And every time, you transfer tables, and he'll kind of notice that you've drinking a little bit, I guess, or even if you haven't drinking any of it, he'll bring you a new drink every once in a while just to kind of strike up a basic conversation. But man, and then one of the times he'll kind of stop and he'll acknowledge and be like, I haven't had the bar this lively in so long. This is just an old mining town. It's crazy that you brought so much life here. It's so renewed here again. Thank you.
You're welcome. I am very happy to be here. She takes another sip.
I can tell.
Simran said this is supposed to be fun. You brought me cake. I think you're a good person.
Yes. Of course. There you go. I got your little dialogue with your, just imagine it's an elf.
Aww.
That's awkward. Hold on.
Monocle.
Just be like, well, so can I bring you anything else as a thank you for bringing so much life in tonight?
Actually, I know this is a lot to ask, but could you not tell anyone what my team members and I have said and stuff?
Oh, it's the worst time for a transition. Hang on.
Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Question.
This agreement got intense.
Right? It's bad transition. And he'll
Sorry.
he'll kind of smile and nod. Be yes, you all seem to be into some very interesting things. You feign coming in from a caravan, but I get a sense that it's so much more. I'd really like to hear more about it, though. And you can trust me to keep your secret. And he'll kind of smile. Give you a little wink.
Can I do it insight check?
Sure.
Let's see.
Just because I think it would make it funnier. How much would Kittis be drunk at this point?
That I will leave up to her. I think she's been kind of
I
like
don't.
a little bit drinking, but she hasn't really said that she wanted to get like wasted.
No, she just basically has been sipping, just trying it out like a little bit here and
Okay.
there.
Oh
Because I
no,
was gonna
she's
say, if
mixing
you had
drink.
to roll that insight at disadvantage, I would have fucking died.
At 15.
Oh, you beat him. Um, so you get a sense that he's genuinely interested. Um, you don't know if you can necessarily trust him though, but you get a sense that he is genuinely interested in hearing about your life thus far. Um, probably from pure fascination because of your character and the fact that you're in a bright pink outfit and your travel companions being so unique. He seems kind of genuinely interested in your life, but not necessarily the ability to tell why he's so interested.
Mm.
But it's genuine.
Oh, I kind of got adopted-ish by them. It was very weird because my grandfather was not nice, so I ran away from home, and so he always said, "No, necromancers need to wear all black and be all serious, and you need to be all dark." And so I decided no. And my brother said, be hedonistic, whatever you want. And so I've been doing my best to do that. And they've been mostly fun. They've been very weird. Cameron's rude. Jill doesn't seem to be very sure on anything. Neither does actually the owl girl. She's very nice though. She's been very nice to me. She's about as nice as you are. No?
Well, that's great. If she's as nice as me, I'm happy to hear that. I genuinely enjoy having you around. It's you left home so young an age and a necromancer. I was always kind of wondering why I was so interested in you. I guess I know why. And as he says that, he'll take 2 fingers and wipe them across the wood of the table. And as he does that, a rotting green ichor burns into the table. And he kind of flicks his hand up, and you see this green hue. A hue that you would recognize as necromantic energy. And he'll kind of smile. And, given your travel companion, maybe the term birds of a feather would be appropriate. And he'll just kind of smile. And he's like, well...
Yeah, I think so.
and he's like, well, I should get back to tending the bar, though. But maybe we can talk more later. And as he kind of gets
I
up...
like that.
As he kind of gets up, he'll like flick his hair back, you know what I mean, and give you like that anime smile. And it's like super clean still, right? Because, right, necromancers are dark, you know what I mean? And he just kind of played his hand that he's also a necromancer, but he's also very clean, very well put together. But as he gets up, his his cuff will actually snag on the table and give a small tear. And he'll lose composure for a second, just be like, damn it, another shirt. And he'll kind of like wrestle with his cuff a little bit.
She grabs it. Don't worry, I can fix it. And she like grabs onto it and wills it to go back together, same way it did for Akarin.
So, as you do that, black thread, will come kind of out of your clothing and wrap around his hand and then wrap up his arm a little bit. And it'll begin to stitch itself back and forth and back and forth. And as that's happening, you feel tired. Like, tired. Like, this is the first time you've kind of asked it to do it. And you kind of breathe out a little bit. The stitching gets done. almost like the entire bar feels silent as you guys kind of look at each other for a moment. And he'll kind of smile and be like, "That's a really neat trick." And he'll kind of brush your hair softly. Be like, "Are you okay?"
Just tired.
Well, thank you very much. If you need anything else, just whisper. And he'll walk away.
Okay. She whispers.
Oh.
And so the rabble and the rousing of the bar will completely come back and like snap back to you. And you don't feel as tired now, but it was just that moment that it was doing the stitching that you felt kind of tired. But your energy slowly starts to return to you as you kind of feel the energy of the crowd, and everyone's just like, "Ah, Kittis," and they're like waiting for you to do something else. You know what I mean?
All right. She like drinks a little bit more. Let's go. and
like,
proceeds to get up
God.
on another table.
The bar cheers, almost shaking Gale out of his meditation because it cheered so loud for a moment there.
Oh, what in the name of the gods is going on down there?
And Kittis is like getting the entire bar to stomp their feet to the music. Basically.
I better go down there and say something in 5 minutes.
All right. So, Gale, would you like to do anything in particular?
I think he's going to give it a couple of minutes, and then he's going to get through the social anxiety and go downstairs and just try and see what, in the name of the gods, is going on downstairs. He's been sort of on and off trying to meditate, and the racket has been going on for a while. He's like, right, okay, that's it.
Right on.
Oh dear.
That's where Gale's mum energy comes in.
I got the high now. Hold on. Should put on the makeups. We're streaming now though, so that's the wife.
Hello.
Yep. That's what I'm always talking about.
Oh.
And that's the actual wife right there.
Aw, hello. Oh wow.
Hello, kitten.
Sorry, there's a storm outside
Right.
now.
You got a compliment on the onesie.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Wears it every time. Okay, perfect. So, I'm getting the cat back. Perfect. Okay. So now I'm lost. Where are we?
Gail's going downstairs.
Gale, you go downstairs.
Oh, cats.
The festivities. The energy's high. The people are roused. And as you kind of walk down the stairs, your footsteps are heard by the bartender, and he comes down and he'll kind of smile and be like, "Ah, yes, you. I don't remember your name, but you're one of the companions. Man, I haven't heard a peep from you here and on the house." And he'll kind of walk by with his plate of drinks, and he'll just pass you an alcohol, just a standard ale.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy. And he'll kind of walk
Thanks. Do you know where? Oh, okay.
off. Oh, and he'll turn and be like, "Yes."
So Kittis is
One of my companions, the child. Do you know where she is at the moment?
Where is she not right now? And he'll
That is not helpful at all.
he'll peer around,
Thumbs up kiss in a
And-
single sentence.
right? And then he'll whistle extremely loud, and the bar will fall silent for a second. You see, kind of Kid is still dancing, and then he's over there, and then and he'll point you in the direction.
I will sort of take a cautionary sip of ale, grimace slightly because I'm still not quite used to the taste, and I will head over to see Kittis.
Kittis now has a actual drink in her hand while she's dancing.
Actually, yeah, I should get my little tankard here and sort of pop here. Should you really be drinking? I mean, you are technically still a child. Are you okay?
I said it's fine. In fact, they keep giving me some.
Sorry, who said it's fine?
Everyone. Everyone's been telling me it's fine.
Okay, but I mean,
Listen.
I don't know how to feel about this. I'll be quite honest with you.
Anyway, and so Kidis like jumps down from the table and goes running and darting to the next one. Climbs up and starts a whole new song.
Wait, wait, what are you singing? Is it something I might know?
Apparently she keeps switching between different languages. She sings like some songs in Infernal, some in Common, and and some just like a weird mixture of them.
Girls sort of listen along, like, oh, I understood that bit. Oh, that's a little bit derogatory. I'll be quite honest with you.
It's like she's just basically singing whatever song she picked up while on the road.
This is definitely before my time. This. Oh, I don't feel comfortable with this.
All right.
Why is she singing about gold diggers? Honestly.
Oh, jeez. So the night continues.
Gail, I fucking love you.
Oh, jeez. So the night continues on. The festivities are happening there. And we'll cut over to 3 owlbears and a dwarf.
Well, no, it's
Nope,
just the dwarf.
Alan.
Ah,
Yeah.
just the dwarf.
The dwarf.
Right.
Dwarf left, Alan's with the owlbears. All the owlish things are together.
All the owls are together inconspicuously in the city somewhere. But okay. So what do you guys
Don't
do?
mind me.
Wait, I think we just lost Kidis
Oh.
again.
Can you hear us? Therese? Oh. Can you hear us now?
There
Yay!
we go.
No.
It's thunderstorming.
Oh, lucky.
But so Dimran walks in and immediately just starts like shifting her head around looking for Gale and for Kidis.
Turn it up again. Do I notice Dimran coming in through the door?
To continue to kind of play it up. As Dimran comes in the door and they're looking around, the bartender will walk by, tap your shoulder, and point to Dimran, and then keep going.
Hey, are you? What's happened to your clothes?
So Dimran's gonna walk over and just go, look, I'll explain later. We're going to the caravan.
Okay.
So get the kid, head to the caravan. I'm gonna go get Akarin.
About that, the kid is a little bit I have no idea how to deal with people that are intoxicated. I think maybe
Fine. You get Akarin, I'll get the kid.
Okay, gotcha.
And so well, for starters, where's the fucking kid?
She is. Oh, she was just there. Honestly, I think we need to have a word with her about certain songs. I'm not comfortable with her singing certain words. Doesn't matter what the language is. I think some words need to have stayed in decades past. She was on a table the last time I saw her. She may be. Oh, there's so many people in here. I don't know what is going on.
All right, that was surprisingly unhelpful, but thank you for trying.
She is not very hard to find. You
Okay,
find
perfect.
the loudest table, and she'll be there.
So Dimran walks up to Kidis and goes,
Kidis is like,
so I see you took my horseshit advice.
You were correct. Alcohol is rather fun.
I was right. I will give you that. It is fan-fucking-tastic. But it was still shitty advice.
Down on the table. These people are my friends now.
and she's gonna go, all right, look, so you like drinking, right? This is clearly very fun for you. I have some. Look, I I was kind of hoping to save this for Akarin because she's kind of my drinking buddy, but I could see this being really fun. I have a special reserve of shit back at the caravan if you want to come try some.
That sounds like fun. I gotta say, hi first.
Okay.
Kidus jumps down and wanders over, or like, kind of like wanders over to the bartender.
And they'll be like, hello, dear. Welcome back. Another drink?
I've gotta go.
Yes, I heard. But before you do, I wanted to thank you as well as, how should I say this? I caught a small friend sneaking through my storehouses, and she wanted me to give you something. And he'll pull out a solid black obsidian mirror, and he'll say, I guess it's a thank you for a job you're on? And he'll smile,
Oh.
and he'll kiss your forehead, and he'll say it was very nice meeting you. And then as he walks away, he'll flick his hands out again with like a green pop of just miasma that fades as he walks away. And like the drunken people around that saw had no idea what just happened, so they all just like cheered around too, like ah. And he's like, next round on the house, say goodbye to the new friend. And then he'll get us, and he'll give you like a salute, and the whole bar just be like, ah.
And I'm also here.
Yeah, but you're not nearly as fun as this one is.
Shanti loves you all.
Do you actually say that?
No.
Okay.
Damn it.
Awesome.
Kidus whispers, when I get bigger, I'm gonna come find you again. And whispers to him, and then darts off towards Dimron.
Aw.
All right. So Dimron is gonna head back towards the caravan, but wait for Gale to show up. But like not like wait for Gale, but like not like dart towards the caravan. Just kind of take it a little slowly to give Gale time to catch up.
Okay. I think while this has gone on, I've sort of headed up to the rooms upstairs and sort of knocked on the one that Karen's in. Try and get to Jiffy along.
She answers the door. You see your tall tabaxi friend, kind of ruffled, like she was just taking a cat nap.
Hey, sorry, did I wake you up from a cat nap? I'm terribly sorry.
What is it?
So I'm guessing the others have finished their mission? I don't know all the ins and outs of it. The kid's drunk. Dimrin needs new clothes. I think we're about to head off very, very soon. I think they wanted everyone to assemble. Dimrin's downstairs. I think Cedar is heading back to the caravan, I think, with some stuff. So I think we better start vacating the premises.
Okay. Fair enough. I will pack my things. And she'll grab her bag and a bunch of the knives that she's collected, and she'll follow you down. And as she kind of filters through the bar, on the way out the front door, you'll see her very slyly pickpocket a few drunken people. Very successfully. And she'll follow you out.
I'll sort of gesture to Dimron as if to say, I've got a Karen, let's head out.
And then Kidus, I posted the item, and I'll explain what it does when we get to a lull.
Oh, cool.
But I posted it in the items chat.
It looks so cool.
That is amazing.
But so
inspired.
Just so once Gale catches up to Dimron, Dimron's gonna look at Gale and go, "Okay, look. Once we get to the caravan, not yet, but once we get to the caravan, do your magic stuff and fix this."
Fix what exactly?
The kid.
You want me to heal the kid?
No, I want you to make the
She
kid
has
not drunk.
actually drank.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll use up some of my magic for that then. Okay, cool.
And she's basically skipping and twirling and a little bit stumbling, like just wherever.
Is that what it looks like on the outside?
Yes.
Is this how I looked when we first? Oh my
No,
goodness!
you were really depressing and crying, and it was funny.
Oh, I pity the. I didn't pity the people, but now I do kind of. Oh dear. A new core memory has been unlocked.
No, grandfather was wrong. Indulgence is not bad. A little bit indulgence, not bad.
And you know what? Fuck what I said earlier, Sophie. I'm trying this now.
Oh my gosh! No, you're not.
Everyone's gonna go, hey, you know, so we were out while you were doing your clerical praying that I'm still trying to
Meditating.
understand. Thank you. Yes,
It's not. I can talk to you about it. It's not really that difficult. I just
Well, no,
sit in the room
I
and
understand it a
talk.
bit. My mother was actually a life cleric, oddly enough.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Which is why I knew about the whole Lesser Restoration thing when we first met.
Ah,
Yeah.
that makes
That's
a lot
been
of
used
sense
on me a
now.
handful of times. I was very fun in my 30s. Um, and she's gonna go, but I found this ring, and it seemed perfect for you. And she's gonna hold you this really like semi-ornate looking ring.
Oh, thank you. Does it do anything, or is it a really nice looking ring?
It's just a nice looking ring. I thought you'd enjoy it.
Oh, thank you. Insight check.
Love it.
Okay. Insight versus deception.
Okay. +3. Here we go. Natural 20.
Well, I can't beat that, so.
On the first roll of my new dice as well. That is.
You could tie.
Okay. Nope.
So, Dimron, would you like to explain?
Well, all I'm gonna explain, because all I said was it's a regular ring, so I'm gonna go, all right, fine. You caught me. It is a magical ring, but you're just gonna have to trust me on this. Very fun magical ring.
Okay. Thing is, I could make you tell the truth. I kind of know a spell where I can make an area that makes people tell the truth around me. But I trust you. I do have Zone of Truth. I trust you, kind of.
I mean, if
I know
if you want to try the spell on me, you absolutely can.
I would rather not burn the spell slot, but
All right.
Look, I know that you wouldn't do anything to cause me harm. I know that you would probably
never
do any pranks or anything.
Yeah, no, I like fucking with you. That's the extent of it.
I'm aware. I'll give it a go, and I'll slip the ring onto one of my fingers.
And I will pass him my flask, and I'll say, "To your health and my enjoyment."
I am very, very nervous about this. Ring on.
Do you take it? Do you drink from the flask?
Do I have to drink from the flask to activate this? I don't know what's going on. Oh god. Sure. I take a swig.
Oh no!
Good way, DM.
So the alcohol takes hold
We're so screwed.
very oh, putting her down.
Is that what I sound like when the alcohol hits?
Basically. So you take a swig, and the alcohol hits very, 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 very strongly.
Oh.
And this is definitely more than your normal alcohol. It's almost like double the effect. So you feel the burn and you feel the flush almost immediately. One drink I don't believe is enough to get you completely wasted, but you're starting to kind of feel it a little
I
bit.
don't know if one drink equates to 3 of whiskey on a lightweight.
Yeah.
And given that it took one drink to get Gail drunk originally, this is going to be...
This is true.
It
Yeah.
was a double, though.
It's tripled.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. It's going to be worse than last time.
I mean, Gail as a character is not happy. Harry as a player is loving this right now.
Yeah.
No, this is
okay,
hilarious.
then. Yep, I just found the
This is
rulings
hilarious.
for it. You're feeling a little tipsy. A little tipsy.
Oh, not again, Dimrin. Why?
Dimmer just starts laughing and goes, all right, I had my fun.
Dimrin, I'm not good at magic when I've had alcohol. And you want me to use magic, don't you?
I'm going to be the one who has to babysit those two.
It's not gonna be me.
Yeah.
Dimmer just goes, all right,
By the
let the
way-
kids sleep it off. This has been fun.
Yep.
Question is anyone watching her currently?
Oh, no!
I'm like keeping a side eye on her.
She's currently just kind of wandering.
Cedar just starts getting
Oh,
a
no.
spontaneous migraine and is like, what are they doing? No, I'm kidding.
Titus just falls into a bush, doesn't she?
Just, what happened?
I don't know. It depends on what's in the area. Currently, she's just meandering, just kind of going la 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 la.
Is that Aloha Oi?
And so Dimmer's gonna go, wait. Before I'm done fucking with you, one more thing. One more
Mm-hmm.
thing. Then I'm done.
Yeah. Okay.
And she goes off and she grabs Kittis. She stops Kittis from wandering off. She goes,
What?
give me your new friend, the mask. Give me the mask.
Fuck Calvin?
Yeah.
You realize that if you hold Calvin, Calvin's going to insult you again. You can't chuck him again.
Who's
know.
Calvin?
Shut up. Give me Calvin.
Hold up. I think I know where this is going. One moment. He walks over to Gail. I also have a gift for you. Do you like fancy ball things, like the ones where they wear like the cool masks and stuff?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Give me your hand. She plops the mask in his hand.
Oh, no.
Thank you, child who brings things back from the dead. It's crazy you can do that, by the way. I'm not a fan, but I think it's crazy.
All right, so the mask kind of like wakes up and shakes. Ah, look at you, drunken cleric. Keep your healing spells. Rum and good rest does me better. But wait, a cleric that can fly? Who's ever seen that?
I can fly?
I need a better insult. Hang on.
Maybe when I'm trying to think of a good comeback. I can fly? Did you know I could fly?
I mean, technically anybody can fly, but some people can only fly once.
I must test this. Where is a building?
No.
No!
Even I know it's a bad idea. Because Haku told me I couldn't try flying. If I can't do it, you can't try flying.
You can't fly?
No.
But the creepy blinky mask said I could fly.
Yeah, but you got like baby wings. Or not.
I have
Whatever
wings?
those things on your back are. That's
We
what
all
I
think
thought
they're
it was, I
wings,
thought.
let's be honest.
don't think they're
Oh
wings.
gosh, what if they are wings?
And he kind of,
Perfect placement.
you're still holding the mask, and he's like, I remember my first beer.
I don't think I've had beer. I've had ales. What is a beer like?
Oh dear.
What? You only needed the pregame? You couldn't even make it to the real game? Lightweight.
I have no game. Just realised what I've just said out loud.
Like, no wonder you have so much money.
To the
You
mask.
save so much money on the drinks, you lightweight. And
You think I get paid?
You guys are getting paid?
Yeah.
But so
You are a
Dimron
funny
walks back up
mouse.
to Gale and goes, "Hey, buddy, you know I love ya. I just really like fucking with ya."
I like the fact that you think you can with me.
Alright, I need Calvin back. He needs to go back in the bag now.
Okay, goodbye, creepy Calvin Klein mask thing, and I hand it back to
Calvin
Kinsis.
Klein. He just called you underwear.
I did, didn't I?
Calvin Klein now canonical, and you... I guess it's canon now. We got Taylor Swift. Calvin Klein.
Although I think some people call it Marty as well.
Oh my god.
Yes! Yes! I actually understood that one.
Yeah, thank you, Charisse. But wait. You all think I have wings? When was this a thing?
I hate not being there, by the way. Oh, mad.
Them perfectly placed right on the back where wings go. It's not
But
that
it-
big of a leap.
But if I had... Oh, no. Oh...
Come on,
No,
Airhead,
it's
let's
not.
go.
It's not fun. It's... Oh, God, no.
Come on. She grabs his hand and just starts dragging him.
Hey!
Go. Let's go.
Are we going to fly now?
Alcohol for me.
Okay.
And so Dimron's just following behind these two, loving what she has done.
oh, jeez.
It's good to be
How
back.
could to be hedonistic? How could said to be hedonistic? I think hedonism involves alcoholic.
I would not know.
So,
There's no hedonism in a jail cell.
as we continue our adventure, we now have a drunken child, a drunken cleric, and
A very pleased dwarf.
a very pleased dwarf walking out of a bar. No, that's a setup for a better joke than I had.
I'm not going to make it because I cannot make good jokes.
I take it you guys are making it back to the caravan?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, is Cedar back there already with the owlbears? What are you doing?
Yes, and I kind of like clean them up with prestidigitation. Like I'm getting them I'm doing as much as I can to help get them like feeling better. And I'm kind of like, I feel like, have the people in the caravan seen this quite yet?
Most people are actually sleeping.
Good. That's
And so you have a couple of people awake in the caravan, just kind of like eyeing you as you walk in, kind of like to the caravan camp with these owlbears. But none of them are really reacting to the situation, surprisingly.
it's kind of like, hey.
And he'll kind of nod, and one will kind of say to you, so you get the idea of why, is how much did you pay for those? Those look expensive.
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
I don't doubt it. I mean, geez. I know you're traveling with us, but did you ask the caravan master first if this was okay? They're going to require a lot of... I suppose they could walk, but... talk
Don't
to
worry,
him
I
in the
promise
morning.
I'll take care of him.
Yep. None of my
I'm
business.
gonna feed the dog. I promise I'll take care of it. I'll walk it every day.
6 months later.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I made sure to check all my bases and stuff. Yeah. I'm taking them to the edge of camp. Just gonna get them situated.
All right.
Get them used to it. Just kind of.
So the others are now kind of walking. Something I can't do this. This is so random. Okay. So I have a random contribution
Ooh.
that have been given to you guys. So as you guys are walking up to the camp, an abnormally tall goblin comes in and walks up to you, seemingly appearing out of nowhere in the darkness. It stops dead in its tracks and stares at all of you. Seems like it may be pondering what you're all kind of doing in the middle of the night. And for a brief moment, before he interrupts in a sing-song voice, "Hello, friends," and he'll stare at you.
Hello.
And then, so two of you are kind of wasted, so I'm assuming he kind of gravitates to you both, and he's like, "I have a favorite number. Whomever guesses the closest number can have one of my favorite things." And he waits impatiently for an answer.
We're all here at this
Yeah.
point.
Any number at all?
A favorite number, yes. Are you there?
A favorite.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
I need a favorite number. What is it?
Oh.
I'm intoxicated. I'm thinking, and I've dropped my character sheet.
So Dimran's gonna walk up, and does Dimran hear any of this?
You all four get a guess. 1 through
Okay.
10.
Perfect.
Wait, are
That's what
they?
Dimran was gonna ask.
Wait, 4?
Oh yeah, we're all together now technically.
Mhm.
Okay, I didn't
Hmm.
see. I didn't see them come up.
Dimran's gonna go. Well,
She's just gonna, like,
so
drop
what's your
into
intention
feathers.
behind this?
Cannot leave you alone, can I?
If you guess my number, you get my favorite thing.
What if we don't guess your number?
Then you don't get my favorite thing?
But do we get a bad thing, or do we just get nothing?
No, you get nothing.
Okay. 3.
We agree to your terms.
Yay! 3 incorrect.
7.
7 incorrect, but closer.
6.
Wrong again.
Oh.
And no double
Then-
guesses.
I said 8.
8! Damn it.
Yes.
She's been shouting 8.
The RP is strong with this one.
So,
I'm just
um,
imagining like she's like jumping around in the background. 8.
it's like, congratulations! You are the new proud owner. He runs up to you, sets down a small cage covered with purple velvet, a purple velvet shawl, and he uncovers it and reveals a distinguished gentleman. You have acquired Ted the Snake. Ted the Sneck. He will not provide any usefulness to your journey, but he is fancy, and he has a cane and top hat, and he is the best boy. So this is the contribution.
Love him.
So
He is such a gentleman.
I love it.
you
Oh,
have
gentlemen. I love it.
inherited a pet snake from a fan. Oh, excuse me, a pet sneck. It's I don't know if you can. Yeah, it doesn't come through clearly. Yes, it's pet sneck. But,
That is
it was
amazing.
Such a little gentleman. Thank you.
a contribution. They say thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Anyways, Kittis,
We now
enjoy
own a snake.
your snack and your whirly ball. So now you're just acquiring an army of small
You're
useless
literally-
things.
You're literally
gonna call you
Superboy from
Arthur.
Young Justice.
She's just become a kleptomaniac. Like, just like collecting everything.
So you have a spinny ball. You have a slippery little snicker snick.
Snick a
What
snack.
else are we going to have?
Halibut.
Also, I am getting more drunk.
Problems.
The alcohol takes in. Are you offering him more alcohol, Dimmer?
Oh, mercies.
No.
Oh, mercies of Mister. Did you get them? Are they both drunk?
I only had the
Ring.
one.
You used
I've
the
got
ring?
bling.
Wait, but is he gonna kind of looking closer to Dimmer. Gonna be able to get that off.
We'll find out.
Oh, as a
help me have
player, I
patience.
am.
Oh, Mr. Give me patience.
Wait! If I take the ring off, do I lose my drunkenness? And I go and I try and pull the ring off my finger.
No, you're still plastered.
Oh.
Oh wait, but the ring.
Oh wait, he got it off.
The ring comes off, yeah.
Oh.
The ring is off my finger, but I am still...
Yeah, Harry, just above game. When I put that ring on myself, it would not come off of my finger.
Oh.
We were supposed to test that before you gave it to him. This whole time, I've been like, he's gonna have that thing stuck on his hand for the rest of the campaign. Gonna be like, we're going to have to literally like chop his hand off.
No, we just have to train him to be a functioning alcoholic.
No.
Oh, no.
Best of luck with that.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh my god.
So, you guys are back at camp deliberating. You got a visit from a fan, a tiny goblin. You got a pet, and as you guys are deliberating, the sun peeks over the hills and starts to
Cameron just goes.
cast the
So
first
we're
light.
letting the owlbears go.
Oh, obviously.
They can know, like right now, they can make it
Oh, yeah.
farther on their own than they
Yep.
will with us.
Did
Yep.
we get owlbears?
Oh yeah, these are the owlbears. They're very friendly and
We'll,
sweet.
we'll talk about it later. No time to say hello.
They are
Is he
amazing.
blind when he's drunk?
Hmm?
Are
What?
you
Is he
blind
blind
when
when
you're
he's
drunk?
Am I blind?
I'm a
No.
little confused how you didn't notice them before. They're ginormous.
Well, I wasn't there when you
Exactly.
went into the mines. I was
He's been
busy,
standing
He's
behind
been
me for this entire
here.
conversation.
but I was focusing on you because the world is spinning. And why is the sky bright?
You should sit down.
Yes, I think I should.
Sunlight. Anywho.
Speaking of sunlight, we gotta get this train moving. And I start to like take the chains off
Yeah.
of the owlbears.
And the
And
owlbear
Cameron's
just...
gonna go.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the owlbears will kind of assist you. And so you just want us to leave.
Do you not want to leave?
My concern is not for us, but for you, young one.
Look,
That means
if
a
lot.
anything goes
Over.
sideways, it's my fault, and that's the end of it.
Just wanders over to the owlbear and goes flop, just flops over.
Oh.
She's not fully thinking now. Got her snake.
You,
Oh, mercy.
you, I think I will miss the most, even though I knew you the shortest. And he'll kind of pat your head. Be like,
Hello.
we will make haste, but you take care. Your reward will come in your dreams tonight. And he'll
Thank you.
I don't.
start to walk away.
I want Cedar to run up to the one she's been talking to the most this time, and she just kind of hugs him.
And he'll kind of hug you. Thank you again.
I know what it's like, so
I gave up on freedom before you
get away
two.
from here as fast as you can.
Don't you worry. I will get away, and I will not be caught again alive. And you hear the lumbering footsteps of just quick pace as all three of them begin to kind of run out into the tree line in the forests around the city.
Okay, have you brought them up to speed yet? Or
And so Dimmer's gonna go. All right, look. All right, so Dimmer's gonna go. All right, Cedar, I'll catch them up. Actually, you catch them up. I'll go talk to the caravan master, try and get him to expedite things.
we gotta leave.
And so Dimmer's gonna walk up to the caravan master if she can find him. And is he awake, setting things up, or what's the deal?
As you guys are as they kind of walk away, not maybe 15, 20 minutes after the sun starts to rise, you notice the camp almost like a machine. Everyone starts to get up walk around, kind of do their part. Everyone's kind of packing up and things like that.
All right.
And
So,
they're kind of getting things ready.
Dimran's gonna walk up to the caravan master and just, after everything that's happened, she's just gonna shoot straight. And she's gonna say, all right, look, things got complicated on our last expedition down with the mines. We might have done something illegal that is entirely my fault. So, on that note, if something happens and we're approached, give me up immediately.
I appreciate you shooting straight there, kid. And he'll kind of smell the alcohol on your breath, and he'll see the two drunken friends. It's not my first rodeo.
Oh no. Have you been to this town before?
Oh yeah, no. Reslin's one of my favorite people in the world. Man's got the best drinks.
Do you know about the mine?
Of course, everyone knows about the mine. I have dealings with them all the time. I have
No. I mean, what's in the mine?
gems, ore. That's what's
Owlbears.
okay.
We let them go. I let them go.
Man, I've done some stupid shit while drunk, but I'll tell you, that is a really expensive thing you just did. Those probably cost an arm and a leg.
Which is why, if we're approached...
Oh no. You got to go now. You got to take your party and go. See, the caravan's not slated to leave for another 2 days. We're waiting for our breakaways to kind of rejoin the main caravan. So I would probably recommend you go, and we'll catch up. But we never seen you.
Love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it's been lovely never working with you. And she winks.
Yeah. Just don't get caught up, because I don't know nothing. And he'll kind of be very disappointed in the situation, but also kind of like assuming it's drunken antics.
And so she's gonna grab her last crate, head back to the other three, and go, all right, look, or I guess technically other four. All right, look, we're done with the caravan. They're ditching us, we're ditching them, whatever you want to call it. We're leaving now. They're leaving in 2 days.
Got it.
And he'll kind of see you rousing and grabbing the crate, and one of the other people that were kind of handling the stock will kind of put his hand down and stop it and be like, "Look, just go to the next town. And wait for us there. If you beat us, we'll catch up and look after the stuff."
So you're still willing to make this shipment?
We're getting paid for the shipment regardless of who delivers it. You're just the one responsible for it, so as long as you trust us not to steal it, well, I don't give a shit.
All right. And she'll leave the shipment and get ready to fucking book it.
All right. But I expect a tip, and he'll kind of laugh and like as you kind of run off.
She will hand him 2 gold. There you go. You've never seen us.
Ooh. He kind of you hear the smile now, and he's like, "Yes," and he's like, "Score," and he'll pocket the gold, and then just continue to strap down the merchandise.
Yes, and meanwhile, it's like pulled out the mirror and like kind of flipping it around, looking at it.
Should I de-drunk the child?
And you de-drunk the child while you're drunk.
Oh, good point. Hang on.
Probably
And I
first.
cast that's the restoration of myself. Oh, that is better. Okay, child. Kitties, hello. I'm sober now. Would you like to be sober as well?
Just do it. Just do it.
I want to. I'm not going to do it if she doesn't want to.
She shouldn't be drunk in the first place.
That's not me who made her drunk.
I know. I didn't think it was you.
No, I was busy meditating. I come downstairs and there's a
No, I
party.
know. Did you bring the rock? I put a rock in your room. It was expensive.
A rock?
Also, probably evidence.
You
Never
Yeah.
dropped a rock.
you
You
would have seen it.
forget-
I
And
literally told you
potentially
to
packed
look
it up.
beside you.
I know you did, yeah. Gail walked past Dwayne Johnson and just went downstairs. That's the
The rock.
the actual rock was just there with his eyebrow raised, and I just
Just
went.
standing in the corner.
All right, so we'll do a retcon. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds. 3. Okay. You packed it up with your things, but you have no idea what it is.
Oh, you mean this thing? And I reach into my sort of knapsack and I pull it out.
Yes, perfect, awesome.
What is it?
Well,
Apart from evidence.
it's
Talk and
from
walk,
the
talk
mind.
and walk, talk and walk.
Yeah,
talk
Okay.
let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, child, come this way.
Hi.
Sober. I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
The noise.
That is the new verbal components.
Sober.
Just instantly. Congratulations. Not a slap. It's just a reaching out and touching the shoulder. Just, yeah. Like, congratulations, you are sober again.
Well, that makes this easier. Hi.
I will not be doing it every single time.
That's just rude. Anywho.
Oh, right. Wow, we literally left you alone for only a couple hours. Note to self. But
Yeah,
yeah.
Excited.
I was meditating throughout most of it. I didn't even realize you guys had come in.
Oh yeah, no, you did not register anything. But that is actually from the mine. We grabbed a couple on our way out just for fun. Those are expensive though. They're like magical component.
Oh.
Yeah,
Which way are we going? Because if we
We are
cross
going
from
to the
mine,
ship
you-
to head to Keeperny.
Okay.
So you
Uh,
guys will
How are
know
we
that you
getting out
need
of
to head
town?
north,
just
and
leaving.
there will be a port town as soon as you hit the water. It's probably a couple of days on foot, though.
Dimron's gonna she's gonna kind of mutter to herself, I got us into this, I'm getting us out.
Hey,
And
don't blame yourself. I mean, if anyone.
she's not paying attention to you at all. She's going, I got us into this, getting us out, and her eyes start to glow blue as she's slowly casting Speak with Animals.
Okay. Well,
And sorry, that was not meant to
Could've
sound
literally
rude. I
asked.
realized how rude that could have sounded.
No,
No.
it didn't.
Okay.
Just, hello.
So
no. Give us space.
you guys
Yeah,
are
probably
moving
should.
out of town. You start casting Speak with Animals. I guess what is your intention?
She's gonna try and reach out. She's gonna be like, hey, so we just did a great thing, I guess, and just released some captive owlbears back into the wild. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but we need help getting away, like now.
Let's see. Let's consult the dice. You hear in the distance the hooves of four-legged creatures, kind of like deer, the heavy-handed paws of bear, and you hear the birds going through the sky. But nothing fully answers the call. A couple of birds kind of join you in the area, sitting at the trees, kind of looking at you, kind of more from an entertainment. They're bored. They're kind of checking you out, wondering why, you're in the middle of this forest kind of deal. But nothing that would be willing to transport you answers the call. But a couple of
What about that
birds
cat?
are around.
Sorry, I keep hearing that.
I'm sorry. The cat.
No, it's just,
They hear
it's
Ashri.
perfectly timed.
You hear the wild domestic cats in the forest answering the call.
A bunch of big ass puma come out and answer the call.
Right? Led by a giant panther, and like a tiger is there some reason too.
Well,
Nobody move a muscle.
Cedar, I feel very threatened.
You should be.
Kitty!
They are majestic but dangerous creatures.
But yes, so for the most part, nothing necessarily answers the call. There are things that probably heard you, but nothing that wants to take on the responsibility of travelers.
Okay. But so Dimmer's gonna go and she's gonna say she's gonna kind of huddle around the rest of the party while moving at her quickened pace still. She's gonna say, "Look, I know that this was kind of all of our like the three of our decision, pointing to Kittis and Cedar, but she's gonna go, look, quite frankly, what's going on right now, I have the most sway. If there's anyone that can take this kind of blowback, it's gonna be me.
But your
So
job's on.
for all intents and purposes, this was my fault.
But why?
No, we received the job.
Right. If anything, it's me and Kittis. And I mean, no offense, Kittis is a kid, so if anybody is going to be the blame,
Well, hold on a second. We're a team. We're a group together. I think whatever happens, we should all shoulder the blame. Doesn't matter if we work for the guards or with Faye or whatever. We chose to travel together. Any responsibilities are on our shoulders. Any mistakes we bear together. I don't think one person should just bear the weight of an entire party. That's just my 2 cents.
Yes, Kittis?
I think we just walk. Have a 2-day head start. We could just walk.
People have ravens, people have magic. They will talk. We will be found at some point.
Don't care. They'll die when they find us. Let's go.
Well, that was delightfully morbid.
it's intense.
This is the hangover talking? I don't know.
Oh god, yeah, just the collective hangover from all those drinks has all just hit you at once.
Definitely mixed alcohols.
A little pissed.
Oh.
She didn't get to she got to say bye to the bartender, but they left 2 days earlier. She could have had 2 more days.
Mm.
Precisely why we left when we did.
Okay.
Uh,
So, what is your collective path and goal?
To get to the port.
Go.
Yeah.
Dimmer's goal is to get to the port town.
Cedar's goal as well.
I'm sticking with them.
So you guys just gonna travel the road, I guess, to the north?
Yeah. Dimmer's whole goal right now is stay low but move your ass.
Okay. No problem at all. So, on foot, it's probably going to be about 4 days of travel. With the caravan, it'd be about 2 days. So you can assume if you get a head start and you kind of keep going, that eventually the caravan will probably catch up to you. If you stay on the road. If you don't stay up on the road, they might pass you, and you may have to catch up. But they're on a schedule as well, so the choice is yours. But you can stay on the road, or you can try to walk adjacent, or basically travel through. But it'll be about 4 days of travel. And if that's what you guys are okay with, things may happen, and we will continue.
In the first day of travel, do we come across any smaller towns, camps, anything that might have modes of transport that could be lended to us, or given to us, or sold to us?
On this path right now, there's really not a lot. You come across other travelers walking, some people with like larger backpacks. So this is a trade route, if you will. So sometimes you have single horse and buggies, some of them a couple of horses and buggies in a group, a lot of people walking and hiking, different paces, different amounts of things with them. But for the most part, you don't encounter too many people outside of the standard weary traveler. If you go through, well, we will play out the first night, and then the halfway point is really what we have planned for this route, because you have to receive your rewards for the jobs. But no, there's nothing really that you can purchase to travel faster, but it is a really, really well-traveled path.
So Dimran's gonna go. She's gonna go. Look, maybe we get off the path. Maybe we get in the trees. It'll take us longer, but we'll be safer.
Yeah, forest travel's
But it'll
usually
take
better
us-
anyways.
I'm all about safety.
It'll
Yeah,
take us
it's
longer.
Yeah, but trust me, a shortcut isn't worth sticking your neck out.
Okay.
safety first.
Yeah. That's how life works. Let's go.
Okay. So you continue through the woods. First night, pretty uneventful. You see your standard fare of forest creatures, standard, forageables, mushrooms, things like that. Standard herbs. You could collect enough to have a simple dinner of stew or pasta, not pasta, stew or a pot going if you really wanted
We found
to.
wild noodles.
I know, right? You can tell I'm hungry.
Look, some penne plants.
some penne. A wild ZT tree just pops out of nowhere.
Look, I found tortellini herbs.
Sorry.
Weeping willow versus angel hair stuff.
Oh, man. Now I'm the drunk one, right? Just IRL. But you get to a small clearing that you could probably call a camp at the end of the first night if you wanted to. You travel through the day. You guys are probably pretty exhausted, but there's not a lot to it. But you will come across just a small clearing where you can probably call home for the evening if you want to camp here, or you can continue on and exhaust yourselves further. The choice is yours.
I have like a level 1 slot spell left.
Yeah, no, we're gonna.
So let's go to sleep.
Okay,
Let's go to sleep.
Before you guys go to sleep, is anybody hungry?
Because we were, me and Dimron were up pretty much all last night. And Dimron got inside a gelatinous cube.
Dimran's gonna go. You know what? Maybe some rest would be good. I clearly need to rest my mind a little bit. And yeah, some dinner wouldn't be bad. I didn't know you knew how to cook.
Well, I don't. It's not cooking per se, but I may have some spells that could give you guys some food.
I'm entertained. Let's see this.
Yeah,
out.
I'm
A cooking
curious.
spell?
Okay. So Gail's going to reach into his pocket, bring out a sort of small sprig of mistletoe. You watch he does like a very small sort of hand gesture, sort of waving a couple of points just around the top there, as he casts Goodberry. And he holds out a hand, and you see about 10 sort of small, sort of bright blue berries appearing in his hands. And he goes, "All right, take a berry."
Thank you.
And Dimran will take the berry. Go. It doesn't look very filling.
Trust me,
But-
it will fill you up quite nicely.
Sierra just kind of does
Alright.
like a little flick, flicks it up into the air and catches it.
Like an M&M.
Yes.
And if anyone has lost any hit points, upon eating this berry, you will regain 4 hit points.
Nice. I'm still on the magic Adderall.
Oh god, you are, aren't you?
I am. I haven't lost a single health point.
Don't say that for the DM.
I really made a mistake just then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine. You guys are traveling through the woods.
I don't
Cedar has
trust you.
Kugai syndrome.
I don't. No offense.
The
But
music shifts. You just hear combat music now.
yeah, Mike. Me and Kid has gotten a bit of a tug of war over a jar that she was trying to stick her hand in the jar, and I was trying to be a responsible adult and say, no, you probably shouldn't. Just see whatever the heck that is, because it was a kind of a lab area, and we dropped it. It broke, and I tried to sweep it up, and basically it's magical Adderall, and I got like 8 hit points. So
Yeah.
In other
see,
words,
this
she
is
got a jar
why-
of dirt. She got a jar of
See, and
dirt.
it was supposed to be my jar of dirt. It's supposed to be my jar of dirt. And yet, I'm like, oh, best way to figure out, stick your hand in. Easiest way to figure out what it is. You said, no, it could be dangerous. Guess what? Was not dangerous.
Are we still on this discussion?
Keeper of the Gates is like, did I just hear magic Adderall? Yes, Keeper. Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's why I was explaining. That's my cousin.
Ah, okay.
Does the
That's my
jar of
cousin Mike.
Adderall help?
Magic Adderall for the ADHD, all of us.
You
I
know,
got a jar of Adderall.
tips to make it through school.
Oh my god.
Okay.
By the way, while we're sitting here, we could try to figure out what on earth the little things we stole are.
Oh yes, yes.
Wait, you guys stole stuff?
Oh, shouldn't have used that word.
I didn't steal
Oh.
anything. I didn't steal anything. Dimmer is the one that stole something off of an unconscious body.
I mean,
Oh right, I was supposed to catch you
why
up.
though?
So we went to the mine. We got a tour, and I already knew that the owlbears were down there, and so I asked the foreman what was down there. He did not give me a straight answer. Long story short, I had to cast suggestion on him. He led us to the owlbears. We grabbed some of those cool rocks. They were just on the ground. Yeah. And
No one owns
she
the ground.
and then Philo actually made him fall asleep. Oh, by the way, pulls Philo out of the satchel again. His name's Philo.
Oh, like the pastry.
Yeah, he's really cute. And then I just kind of like set him on my shoulder.
Oh, I'm just happy I'm not the only one that can see him. That's fun.
Nope, definitely not. And then we left, and then we came back. Me and Dimmer came back. We tricked the guards into thinking that we were there to take care of whatever obvious monster attacked the foreman. It was us. And then we got in there, got the owlbears out, and now we're here.
That is a lot. I'm still going with the fact that you cast suggestion and it worked.
Yeah, I don't use that one a lot.
That's cool. That's pretty
It worked
potent.
amazingly though.
Oh, we should see it.
Yeah, I was not sure it was going to, but it worked, and I'm.
But somebody was
Nice
busy
to practice.
praying, you know.
No, good work. That's really cool.
Thank you.
So you stole items, lied to a guard, and got away with some things that were really important to an industry.
They were okay.
Seems on
There were a
brand.
bunch of rocks on the ground. There was a bunch of them.
There were.
I mean, this already seems on brand for us at this point. I mean, I should probably start changing my views.
To the wall. They were chained up to the wall and forced to work. They clearly didn't want to be there.
They were enslaved?
Yeah.
Okay, that part. No, that part
I
I'm on board with. I'm on board with the owlbears. I fully approve of your choices.
No, that's what the fairy. Remember the little yellow one?
Oh yes. Sorry, it feels like weeks since I've.
Yeah, the yellow one. That's what she wanted us to get out of the mine.
I've been meditating so hard. It feels like weeks since I was last.
Yeah.
with you all.
How was the meditation, by the way?
It felt like a long time had passed. I didn't notice when you put the rocks in there.
You were in the zone.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. I've been told it's a little bit weird, but it's what happens. I've still got a lot of unanswered questions, but we'll see what happens. I mean, you know, it's life, isn't it? Just a bunch of unanswered questions.
In any case, though, we can try to see if we can figure out what the little glowing orb things that shoot.
Oh yeah, the charges. We got a couple of those too.
Oh, you got the charges?
Yeah, Dimmer took it off the foreman when he was unconscious.
They've got the little ignition sparky thing, right?
Yeah, the things that the goblins were breaking when we were in the tower.
They've got those. Okay, great. This is good.
So we can test if my theory is correct. Although I have no idea how to go about that.
Well, we know that if we smash them, there's a chance that the fairy will pop out. So
We
I
only
mean,
got 2.
you're the scientist. If we maybe don't
You
do
know,
that and try other
sure.
methods.
Oh, we have the alchemy kit. It was made by
We
alchemists.
do.
Maybe the
I got an alchemy kit.
and figure it out.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we actually didn't steal that. We bought that one.
I bought that one.
You
Yes,
guys went
yes.
shopping
I
without
still
me?
owe you 12. I still owe you 12 gold.
You were meditating.
You could have woken me up.
We didn't
I
want
missed
to
out on
bother you.
shopping.
You didn't
We didn't
notice when
wanna
she opened the
bother
door
you.
and chucked a rock in.
You didn't want
Did
to
you
bother
think that
me,
we-
but you stole items from people. Our moral
I was
compass
giving
is
you
all
your
over the
cut.
place.
I was giving you your cut. And then, anyways, that was like a few hours in to your meditation.
You could have woken me up for shopping. I like shopping. I like
Okay,
buying stuff.
we'll bring you next time.
Thank you. It's nice to be thought of.
Why do you think I brought you the rock? I was thinking that because I brought the rock. That should
Sorry.
count.
As a player, whenever you say The Rock, all I can think of is just Dwayne Johnson sitting in the corner.
Just Cedar drags the rock.
The guy's got range.
Every
this
movie,
point,
he's in a jungle.
At this point, Kenneth starts like slapping Theater. I want to figure out what the charges are.
Okay. Gracious. All right. And I want to get out my alchemy kit.
And
Yeah.
so Dimron's gonna hand the charges to Cedar, and then just kind of walk off like 10 feet by herself and start scribbling away in her journal.
Okay, let's start with just one of them. Philo, can you hold this one? Do you want to give this a look?
And it holds it,
He's actually like really sentient.
and he'll grab it with all 4 of his hands, and he'll like kind of like shake it around a little bit. Like he knows what it is, but he's just kind of like shaking it.
He knows what
Give it
it
a
is.
second.
He could just tell us what it is.
I don't know if he talks though. Like he seems to telepathically communicate with the owlbears. And I guess us when we go to sleep technically. Oh yeah, Philo makes us dream stuff.
That's another thing to be looking forward to, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, he's the one that helped us know where to go with the owlbears. Technically, I think that was you.
Oh. Cool.
I don't know.
More with dreams.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, no.
If he knows what it is, why couldn't he just tell us what it is? He told us what the owlbears were.
Maybe it's not so simple as just saying, "Oh, this is this." Maybe it's a bit more complex than just putting it into basic words.
I put my alchemy kit in front of Philo. Any suggestions? I mean, if he knows.
How do I use this vial of acid?
He will.
No, I mean like point to one of them if you know.
He will stare at you and blink.
Noted. Noted. Okay.
We can figure this out. Okay.
Yeah. No, we can definitely figure. I think we can definitely figure this out. Yeah. All right. Wait. I gotta go look at the alchemy kit to see what I actually do have. It's been so long since I've used this. Wait. That would be in items, right? No, it would not.
It's a conversation between us on December 9th.
Okay. Thank you.
While she's looking for that, the thing you sent is what the mirror does.
Ah, yes. So I posted it in the items chat. So after examining it for a little while, you can kind of get a sense of what it does. It's very familiar feeling for you. You'll sit with it, you'll relax with it for a moment, and then you'll understand what it does. It is a peer-through item. So as an action, the user is able to look into the mirror and its dark reflection to receive a message from a mass of spirits beyond the veil. So, and you can hold a short conversation or have a question answered by a mass of spirits. So it's kind of a putting a question out there to the entire realm and having someone answer it. The user can receive an answer to a question in the extent of the content spirit's knowledge. So if they know it, they can answer. The answers are usually brief or cryptic or repetitive. There are also under no compulsion to share whole truths. And then a twisted fate is when the user makes an ability check, an attack roll or saving throw, they can choose to make the roll with advantage. So you'll actually have to roll a roll with advantage to be able to recharge the mirror. However, it is a cursed item, so repeatedly looking into the mirror within the same time frame will have different levels of curse effects. However, if you use it 4 times within a 24-hour period, the mirror will break and lose its magic. So it is posted there for you to use and read and store how you wish.
Sweet.
Also, don't know if you
That's
can
so
see
much
him,
stuff.
but sorry, it's pet day, so my wife is actually cleaning his cage.
Oh, so cute.
Oh my goodness.
There we
Hello.
go. Oh, see you later.
Oh.
Sorry.
We have a dragon.
We do. Pet dragon. Yep. But I'm just basically babysitting him so the cats don't get him.
I wish I had my pets with me now. I can't have pets, so yeah.
You can't have pets?
I
That's rough.
think
Well, it's because it's a rented property. I can't have any pets, otherwise I'm in breach of the contract. So,
That makes sense.
but it's all good. Parents got a dog, so I get to see him.
Can we take a quick break?
Sure. Do you guys want to take a quick break while just get a bathroom break in and everything like that?
Can
yeah,
do,
that'd be
yeah.
great.
Quick breather. All right. So for those who are watching, for the few viewers that we do have, we are going to take a brief intermission, and we will be back momentarily. So sit tight, and we will be back.
See y'all in a bit.
See you shortly.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Thinking about this.
Mhm.
Not thinking it through. Oh, we were.
I think we were trying to check about the charges. I want to take a pinch of the mummy dust from the alchemy kit, so I can kind of see what energy these give off. Okay, no problem.
For the
I shall
viewers at
use-
home, this stream is brought to you by Doku's cats.
That was so funny. You hear nothing.
That is such a cat thing, though, isn't it? You never expect to hear them. Oh. Otherwise, when you said mummy dust, and I thought, what else have I missed over the past few weeks? What else have they got? Have they fought?
Oh, it's
No.
so funny.
Nope. That was just
That's
with
the alchemy kit, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
It's like,
Oh.
what?
Oh my god, that was so funny. Rain, like, I'm gonna do it anyways. Me, it's not gonna come off.
Yeah, because I was literally talking to Sophie. I was like, in an hour before session, I was like, okay, so I'm definitely giving Gale the ring this session, but I'm gonna test it on myself first in case it doesn't come off. So my saying during session, "Hey Sophie, remember what I said? What I said earlier? Fuck that." That was me referring to that.
Yeah, and the look on my face was, we didn't test it.
Honestly,
oh
great
yeah, just give it
moment.
to
I'm
him
just happy it
untested.
worked. I'm happy it worked.
I am so glad that ring came off.
No worries at all.
Be like, Rain,
Anyway,
this is why we
mummy
check.
Rain, he's permanently drunk now.
Gosh dang it.
Well, no, you wouldn't be permanently drunk. It would just be a lot easier to get you drunk for the rest of your life.
Oh no, it's just like real life.
Oh,
Oh no,
no, Cleo.
Ema.
Mhm. Yeah. The blue. Blue charge. Okay. Zero. Okay. That means
that
the
mean?
energy is positive. Not sure where to go from there. Um. Oh. Okay. Got it. Okay. Um. Okay, that doesn't really determine much. Normally, mummy dust evaporates if it's good energy or grows upon exposure to negative energy. So this one says it can really go either way. I really want to open it and see what happens. It's a good thing we have a second one. I'm gonna open it.
Have the one we open up as a control and then see what happens with other chemicals. Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna open it up and see if Kittis, or if this happens to be a Fey spirit, would you technically be able to talk to it or catch it? Or if I open it and something comes out, can you try and grab it? See what it is?
Yes.
Just don't let it kiss you.
Yeah, just don't let it kiss you. And Gail, be ready to heal her if something happens.
Okay, yeah, I will be ready. I'm ready for my healing
Okay.
spells. Just a second.
I don't know, how do I open this thing? It's like, okay, how do I open this thing? Ding, 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 ding.
Ow.
Did it
Ow.
look like the unicorns?
What?
Did it look like the unicorns? Laura?
Why on earth did it
Well.
scream? Ah.
I guess as it was in pain, but
I'm trying to think
my
if that's a
current guess.
pressure noise. I'm trying to think if that's a pressure noise or if that is a thing screaming noise, but I'm leaning towards a thing screaming noise.
Yeah, it's not likely to be a crick in the neck kind of noise. It's more likely to be a get me the heck out of here because this is really, really painful kind of noise.
Yeah. I think. Ooh, I have a good
All of us?
investigation.
Is that all right?
Bimrin is not there.
22.
So.
5.
23.
22.
Hey, wizards!
Woo!
I love my character.
What'd you get?
I don't think I like that sound.
That's
No,
not a good one.
that's a bad sound. That is. That's not good at all.
This is not good. Philo, you got an opinion? Oh, I hate that.
Okay. I guess it is that this is originating from the spots on the back, aren't they?
A DM, one of my friends said that he couldn't, for some reason, he can't hear you on the stream.
Testing, 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 testing. Hello, hello.
Sully?
A little bit better?
Yeah, silly.
Oh, cool, cool, cool.
Okay. I'm assuming because my mic's going. Hold
Yeah.
on.
That's weird.
Alright, I unplugged and plugged.
We have
So-
Mike and Sully. It's like Monster saying.
So hopefully that'll work. I don't know why I can't be heard. So if they can hear, hit me up in the chat. That would be awesome. Because it should be good now, at least. Maybe my music was messing with me. Hold on.
Okay, he can hear you now.
Perfect.
We like
All
the
right.
music.
Sweet.
Brilliant.
Yay, technical problems. Gotta love it.
Ah.
Woohoo!
Gremlins,
sweet.
get out of Twitch.
So that was... What's up?
Okay, so upon filling these, I'm going to sort of feel under the robes, sort of see what's going on, if there's anything external happening, whether it's just feeling I get.
So as you kind of feel around, the chrysalis is on your back. You can feel kind of the chrysalis is like there, and this is the first time you've really like felt and examined them like physically to the touch by hand, and they feel like pulsating chrysalises, and they have large cracks, and in those cracks, fluid seems to be slowly seeping out as you feel like a pressure building up inside of them.
Okay. I'm not seriously hurt. That's good. I will keep that to myself.
Okay. And as you pull your hand out, the liquid is almost a blue, glittery water.
Okay. This is getting weirder and weirder.
Only a little bit.
Little.
But yes, so that was the first thing. That's kind of what happened. One key thing to note, though, is it almost responded to the fading of the blue flame. So as the blue flame kind of hit into the sky and kind of resolved into the essence of the world, if you will, just for visual, that's kind of when you felt this.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, good to know.
Do you have any other plan to figure out what the other one is?
Honestly, I don't know. Part of me wants to let it go now, but another part of me, I feel like we should wait till we get back to Bearvane. I mean, assuming we go back.
Why go back to Bearvane with it?
I mean, maybe once Mai sees... I mean, once she hears and sees, like, the actual opening of it, maybe she'd be able to clear stuff up, or... Oh gosh, I don't even know.
We've got to be very careful here.
And so as you guys are talking, you hear a familiar voice go, "Yeah, why go back to Bearvane?" And you all turn your heads and actually see as a figure steps out into the small clearing. He brushes the leaves kind of away from a branch as he steps through, and you see Gilsius. And
what are you doing out here?
Man, I've been following you this whole time.
Creepy much.
Left without.
How have you been?
You took off suddenly, then you joined a caravan, and I've just been communing with nature, and you've been doing your thing, I guess. I don't know, I just wanted to say hi. I finally caught up with you guys, though. The caravan outpaced me pretty fast.
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, sorry, this is my friend Gilsius. Before I met up with these guys, he helped me find my way to Bearvane. He's...
Oh, okay.
Meeting...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right before I gave you the tour.
That's right, yes. He
Hi.
was going on to see Mai as well.
Stepping away for 30 seconds. I'll be right back, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a bit thinking about stealing, which I'm not entirely comfortable with, but he's pretty cool.
All right.
Good. I'm thinking I want Kittis to test out the spirit mirror to see if she can figure out what the things in the thing are.
Oh, you should do that, honestly.
Yeah.
That would be super.
Gosh, as a player, I'm really hesitant to do anything with these things.
Yeah. Because, like, I know in all probability we probably can't go back to Bearvane. But do we want to have that thing as, like, proof of our claims? I mean, if we get back, then they'll probably have more charges. So we'd just be like, hey, hand me a charge. I'll show you right now.
True, but also mine wasn't
Those
entirely the
things are
most
expensive.
welcoming when we were
Yeah,
last
like
there.
that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Especially if we show up with Chrysalis's tattoo, whatever's going on with Dimran's hands, and glitter in the
And
feathers.
also, I've got to think there is a big conspiracy with these things. So I don't know who to trust.
Also, was that in game or out of game? I can't remember if we slipped back into game, like conversation just then.
Oh no, this is all me as a player. I'm not
Okay.
talking as Gale.
Yeah, because like there's part of me that's like wanting to trust Mai, but I don't think I can.
No.
Like, it's really funny though, because I'm like, Kidis is just along for the ride, and she's just more of like, it's funny is that there is very two distinct sides. Like the way I picture it is Kidis like, oh, this side seems fun. They're annoying me now. This side seems fun. They're annoying me now. You know?
This one made me sober. What about this side?
What about this?
Yeah.
What about this? Oh, but you need to come over to our side. You can save lives. Yeah, but this side promised me.
But this side has cookies.
There we go. Now you're catching on.
I was fencing, Kinsey. We're at a break at the moment.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, Cracker, thank you. I landed a flick. Somehow. Oh, like when it wraps around it? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Back. Sure how? Yes, I did, and I'm very confused. Good for you. You're well. I guess fencing went well. There's like this one maneuver called like a flick where like you somehow do it so that the sword the blade is a little bit flexible, so it kind of like wraps around the person and hits them in the back.
Oh, okay.
And she was apparently able to land one tonight.
Oh, nice.
I sincerely apologize, guys. Just got stuff going on around the household today, so I apologize.
There's
no worries.
Sounds like a.
Yeah, there was a screeching noise just
they're
then.
doing work outside, so I'll try to keep it to a minimum.
Someone's opening up a charge outside.
I think it's a street cleaner, like a power washer? I don't know.
Oh, I think I know. Yeah, it's gonna be quite annoying.
But yes, okay. So, what did we decide on? So where were we here? Oh yes, Gilsius.
Kidis was just trying to.
You okay there, Charisse? I think you've.
Charisse.
Oh, we lost her. There she
Wait.
is. Almost.
Yeah, it's pouring
I'm
the rain
seriously
down.
tired of my Wi-Fi cutting out.
It is pouring the rain down over here. She lives like really close to my city.
Yeah.
Kids are lucky.
Yeah. Hello.
We still can't see you.
The audio's working though.
Yeah, the audio's working. We just can't see your face.
Yeah. So as soon as the bandwidth recovers, it'll probably. There
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Hello.
Hello.
I'm so tired of my Wi-Fi cutting out.
Okay. So what is Kidis doing?
This is going to ask the spirit mirror what is inside the bottles. It wasn't inside these things.
What's in the bottles?
What's in these charges?
So you kind of So you look into the mirror, and the mirror begins to kind of take kind of almost like a black watery shape as the surface of the mirror becomes more of a fluid, and you see small spirits kind of flowing through almost like a river, and they kind of have an audible words inside your mind, and only your mind, and you kind of hear it just resonating inside your skull, not even in your ears itself, but they repeatedly say that they do not have the answer. They do not have the answer. The answer is not in death. They do not have the answer. The answer is not in death.
You guys aren't helpful.
Oh, is that for us or is that for your mirror of death?
That was what the mirror said to Kittis. Oh, sorry. I messed up. Never mind. Roleplay.
No, it's because of the mirror. I don't know what it is either.
Mm.
You'd think that a bunch of dead people with all the wisdom of their like multitude of lives, be able to know what these things are. One of them, you'd think that one of the alchemists that worked on this would have died and be like, you know what? Maybe I have morals, and would tell me what the flip these are.
I'll be honest. These may be exploiting fairies. I'm not being funny. When has exploitation ever produced morals?
When they're dead, and they're like, I have nothing to lose anymore, and I don't care anymore. And so they're like, guess what? What do you think the point of epitaphs are? Epitaphs are the dead speaking back to us.
I have no idea what that
I'm
is.
dead. I don't care.
I'm a life cleric. I don't deal with afterlife.
Death. There's literally afterlife there's life in the name afterlife. How on
Yeah, but
earth can you be a life cleric and not understand the concept of death?
because I don't talk to the dead. I prefer not to deal with that. And also, I'm not a grave cleric. I heal. I don't bring things back from the dead.
What do you do when your healing fails and someone dies? Or you're like, oh no, I can't see it now.
Then that's all I can do. That's for lack of better words, that's my work done. There's not much else I can do aside from.
It's not his problem anymore, is what he's saying.
It's not my division. It's not my division of clerics. Takes over.
Ow. Okay.
So Gilcius, what
So.
did you follow us like instantly after we left, or do you have any news from Vervain?
Oh yeah, no, it's kind of like how you left it. Honestly, life goes on. I mean, I left pretty soon after you guys, just to kind of keep up. I just wanted to. I mean, I don't know, traveled with Gale for so long, and he kind of like grabs Gale's shoulders and like shakes it like bro, you know.
Yeah.
And then
I'm picturing like when you have a sunburn. Your friend's like, "What's up?"
And then you kind of physically see that he takes his hand and he like wipes it on his shirt.
Ew.
Oh. Worst
like,
part is Gale's robes are white, so yeah.
It's just
Ew.
you know,
No.
you guys, you know, got into your stuff. Obviously, you have your things to do. I didn't want to necessarily get wrapped up in what you were doing, but I wanted to say hi. You know, see if I could lend my assistance. I mean, you guys are in the middle of the woods, and that's kind of my forte. You know, yeah.
It's true. He knows the woods really, really well.
Do an insight check.
Sure. Roll away.
Honestly, yeah, me too.
On Gilcius?
Yeah.
Well, I trust my friends, so I'm not going to insights.
You're also canonically naive, so there's that.
True. What do you mean canonically? I'm just generally.
14.
Not 4.
From what you guys can tell, he seems genuine. I mean, he seems genuine that he's been kind of following you. He doesn't really want to get wrapped up in your guys' business, because he's more over not a troublemaker. He's akin to not being around people, which is why he kind of hooked up with Gale, but he bonded with Gale. So just being around this many people, he probably would not be even comfortable with usually, but he wanted to help. So you get a sense that he didn't want to leave his friend behind.
Aw.
But there might also be more. At least Cedar feels that way.
Hey, why don't you sit by the fire with us?
Of course, yeah.
Welcome.
I don't mind that at all. And
Oh, are you hungry? We've got berries.
oh, are these one of your special berries?
They are one of my very special berries. Yes.
Oh yeah, I love putting your berries in my mouth, and he'll grab like 2 of them.
Oh, just the one. Don't be greedy.
Okay. So it's like, so
Hey,
succulent.
hey.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Your wife must be so proud.
Not in the room to hear it, thankfully.
I'm actually turning red.
Y'all are a bunch
Just
of
a reminder.
pervs.
Good
That's
job.
completely innocent moment between friends.
Just a reminder that
Moving
VCL
on.
gaming may not be appropriate for all audiences.
It is
That's why
flagged as
we
adult,
put
just in case.
Yeah.
Yep, that is why we put that there. Yep.
Kidis asked to see the little charge for Philo if she could see the little charge.
So the empty one that was handed that he was kind of holding,
No.
or the?
Oh no, I handed him the red one.
Oh, okay. He'll hand it over.
Just more of just observing it some more. Kind of like getting frustrated.
This one doesn't really turn into a vortex. The flame kind of flickers like a candle inside.
She just starts muttering in Sylvan. Strike trying to figure it out.
And so you'll see Gilsius kind of palling around with Gale for a little bit, and he'll kind of jump in, and he'll say, "Give me 30 seconds," but he'll say, "So where are you guys headed, and how can I help?" But I will be right back again. I apologize.
Right.
No worries.
You don't trust him, do you?
No. At best, he's lovesick and following because of that. At worst, he's spying on us.
I mean, why do you not trust my friend who I met a little while ago and is now following us through the forest? What part of that do you not trust?
Yeah, right. Because Gale's frame of reference for friends is so great. I mean, he just so happened to trust a dwarf that got him shit faced about
Twice.
about 5 minutes after she got him shit faced.
I mean, yeah, true.
And then you have Wednesday Adams but happy over here.
Yep. And then the same dwarf went and almost murdered said cleric accidentally.
Yeah, but I think Gale knows that wasn't to do with Dimren.
Speaking
that
of,
wasn't.
because that was actually an episode on the air, would all of you, except Sophie, because you already know this, like to know
I do.
something fun about that moment?
Go on.
I fudged the roll. It was a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, tell them the other thing you told me.
What? I genuinely don't remember. That it was supposed to be you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had
Oh my
planned for it to be
gosh.
Theater that I hit, not Gale.
And I sort of threw Gale out and went, "Go on,
Well, he could take
go
the
on,
hit.
kid, get hurt."
Theater definitely could not at that level.
Yeah,
That was before we leveled up.
that's not good.
Snap bird in half. Like.
All right. So where are y'all headed today, and how can I help?
Is this? Oh, you're speaking character. Oh, well, I thought we were settling down for the tonight.
Yeah, we're probably going to rotate watch.
Oh, well, I mean, I got a place we could probably stay if you're interested. I learned a new trick.
Oh, what trick? Show me.
And he'll kind of hold out his hands, and in his hands, a frisbee-like energy begins to kind of circulate in his hands. As he opens his arms wide and expands it out, a perfectly symmetrical shaped dome with a door appears right in front of you guys. And he's like, "I got a magic house!" And he'll walk up and open the door for you guys to go in.
I will go inside the magic house.
Perfect. Yeah, I learned this one quite recently, actually. Well, a friend taught it to me, and he just kind of smiles. And inside the house is actually furnished. There's like 3 beds up against the wall that are large, like queen-size beds. There's trunks at the drawers. The interesting thing is although when you're outside you can't see in, when you're inside you can actually see outside. So you can see
Ooh.
and hear everything going on outside. And he's like, yeah, this will keep you safe for a while. I love this thing. I've used it every night since.
This is pretty swanky. I'm liking this.
This is very impressive.
Yeah.
It's like, and look,
Ew.
I even got special things made. And he'll like open one of the drawers, and there'll be a perfect Gale-sized robe that's completely clean and white.
Oh
And he'll like hand it over.
my gosh! This is the best.
See, I knew you'd like it. Anyways,
Oh yeah.
and we don't even have to worry. We can all just rest. I don't even need to keep watch. It's just it'll keep us protected from the outside. No rain, no snow, no wind, no bugs. Even though bugs are tasty sometimes.
I
We'll
don't
still go
mind
out
the
and
wind
collect.
either. Cool.
Kidis talks to Philo and Sylvan. I think you better keep an eye on him. Like,
Yeah.
this one-
I don't.
like you understand her too.
He'll look at you and smile and answer right back in Sylvan. You can keep an eye on me if you tried.
He's pretty good, right?
She curses him in abyssal.
He turns his
Oh, I
head.
don't know what you said, but I don't think that was a good tone.
He turns his head to the side and almost has like a silent conversation, and then looks back at Kittis and answers in abyssal. That's not a very nice thing to say, but I'll let it slide.
She almost
Oh
seems
my
to like
goodness.
noticeably relax out of like, and her eyes like she like looks at him like she's now more curious than anything else. Like you just tripped her curiosity, Ethan. So
Oh no.
she's now in curious mode.
He'll answer in
She switches
Elven.
now to an.
He'll answer in Elven. I travel a lot, and smile.
She doesn't understand Elven.
I do. That's the only part of the conversation Gale understands. The rest of the time he's just sat there like, my friends are becoming friends with one another. This is
Oh
amazing.
no.
Switches to infernal. How?
Cedar stayed silent this whole time, just like, and she'll kind of like go between like if Gilcius is making eye contact with her, she's got like a very social like like listening, but if he's not looking, she like her eyes will narrow just a little.
He'll turn his head to the right and look back at you in Infernal and say, we have the same group of friends.
So this fire, does it require any wood, or is it just all fueled by magic?
Nope. No, nothing. Yep. Do you want it warmer? And he'll kind of like raise his hand up a little bit, and the fire gets warmer and makes it a nice toasty warm
cool.
inside. The smoke just dissipates through the ceiling, almost just like it passes through magically.
Oh,
I need to learn this spell. This is really cool. I'm so
Oh.
jealous.
Cedar's looking around like, kind of examining the magic.
Oh, this is so impressive. I'm really glad we ran into you, Gilcius. This is so cool.
So glad I ran into you too. If you guys want, I'll escort you through the forest. If you travel with me, we can move through much faster.
You do that. I don't want to keep you from anything else. I know when we last saw one another, you had maybe some business planned.
Not at all. You're the only business I had planned, buddy. And he'll kind of like shake your
Aw.
shoulder again. forgetting that it was wet, and then kind of like
It-
wipe his hand.
Oh yeah. I I didn't do that on purpose. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all right. Should get that looked at though, and kind of like shake his eyes.
Yeah, I've got an idea of what it is. I'm just okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, we could use your expertise getting through the forest. If there's a quicker way of getting to where we're going, that would be even better, right, guys? That would be pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna go for a quick flight real quick. I gotta stretch my wings before I go to bed.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Yep, I gotta let you out though. Just knock when you're ready to come in, and he'll open the door for
All
you.
right. And Cedar goes out and does like the little flight that I mentioned like a session or two back.
And so Dimran's gonna walk up to this dome because she's been off scribbling the entire time. She's gonna kind of bang on what appears to be the door.
Did you? Yep. Okay. And so you see Gilcias kind of get up and open the door. Hello.
Hey, Gale, I need you for something outside.
Right now, yeah, I can come
Yeah,
out.
I don't really know how to explain this.
Okay, I'll head out, and as I go past Ghosty, say I'll knock and let you know when I'm ready to come back in.
Yeah, man. Anything for you, buddy.
Awesome, you're the best, girl. I head over to him and say, "So, what's how can I help you?"
Just follow me. It's better seen than talked about.
Okay.
And she's gonna, having seen inside the dome, seeing that you can see out of it, she's gonna go kind of behind a couple of trees so that she's at least mostly out of eye line. And she's gonna be on Gale's right. And so, how tall is Gale?
Gale is now he's about 5'8", I'd
Okay.
say.
So, being about a foot taller than Dimran, uh, she's gonna dead leg Gale on the right leg, and when he falls down to one knee, she's just gonna hug him.
Oh.
And then she's gonna go, I think you're the person in this group that I trust the most. And I think it's about time you saw something.
Okay.
And she just hands you her art book.
Are you sure about this? I know you're
Just
quite
open it.
okay. So I'll open it up and I'll have a
What page
look
do you
through.
turn to?
I think Gale's quite methodical. He'll start at the front page, not the very first
Okay.
page.
So you just, in a very like neat ornate writing, you just see the single word monster. Do you keep
Where?
going?
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Just same thing again on the second page, monster, but slightly less ornate. And as you keep turning the page, it keeps getting worse and worse and more violent and more violent and bigger and bigger and bigger. And once you get about 90 pages in, it totally changes. And you just see, in much fresher looking ink, it's all your fault. You did this. And then you flip the page, and it's the same pattern. It's getting more violent and less neat, less ornate, and bigger and bigger and bigger.
What is this?
This is what I do. This is what I do when it happens. This is what I do to convince when I'm trying to convince myself of something. And right now I'm trying to convince myself that I pulled each of you into this. That if we're found, if something happens, I did this. You were all coerced into it by yours truly, in some way, any way, but I did this. Because, like I said earlier, I can take the hit. The only one of you that could possibly take the hit other than me is the kid. And I'm an asshole, but I'm not enough of an asshole to let a child take the fall for me. I mean, if you take the fall, you lose your connection to whatever church, monastery, whatever it is that you're a part of, most likely. Maybe your god even turns their back on you. If it happens to Cedar, she loses her hold in the school. And what the hell kind of good is a wizard if they can't learn new magic? If it happens to Ocarin, well, none of us really know much about Ocarin right now. But from what we can tell, she cares about herself and she cares about the money. If she takes the fall, the money stops. But I'm not in the highest position at my job, but I've been there for 34 years. If there's anyone that can take this fall and make it out in one piece, it's me. So this, and she points down at the book, this is my way of convincing myself that I'm going to be the one to take the fall.
See. Dimran, I still feel the same way about what I said earlier. I know logically it seems like the best thing right now, especially with, like you say, our professions and our various schools. But I'll be honest with you, I did not feel coerced at all
I know.
when you
I know
started
you
anything.
didn't. That's what this is for. And she kind of shakes the book a little bit. That's what this is for. It's to convince me that you were coerced, that you did this all against your will, so that when I say it to them, they believe it coming from me.
You say it so often that you end up believing your own lies.
Exactly.
Dim, this sort of behaviour, this can really hurt you. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I've known that for a long, long time. I've done some terrible things that are gonna come to light once you meet my brother, which is why I never, in a million fucking years, wanted any of you to meet my family.
From what I know about family, you take the good and the bad. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's bad, but family's all you have in the end. I know you don't want us to meet them, but in a way you're lucky. You have a family. Is there any way that you can patch things up?
I've been trying for 34 years, and the only person who's forgiven me is the person I wronged. No one else.
It seems little, but that's still progress. Forgiveness, even if it's just from one person, it's still forgiveness. I'm
Yeah.
guessing this is something you're not going to stop.
I'm trying, and I know if there's anyone that can get me to stop, as of right now, that person is you, which is why you're right here, right now. Whenever you see me scribbling in this fucking book, don't stop me, but just come check on me.
Okay. I'll keep this between us. If at any
Thank
point
you.
you want me to include anyone else, I'll let you tell me that.
Alright. Thank you so much. And she tightens her hug for about another 20 seconds. and then lets you go. And she just kind of, once again, she just goes, "Hey, do you have another one of those berries?"
Yeah, I've got about 5 more of them. Yeah.
And
Here.
she's gonna take one, and she's just gonna go, and she's gonna kind of adjust her jaw a little bit. She's gonna clock herself across the face at full strength. Pop
What do you?
pop the berry to fix the majority of the damage,
What do
and
you?
then she just goes, "It helps me get the smile back." And she puts on her normal sunny demeanor and heads back towards the dome.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say with
I'm
that
gonna
one.
cry.
Bloody hell, yeah.
That was intense.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh, y'all are good.
Yeah. God damn it,
I've had
Ray.
probably the,
Oh,
like the best role playing
Yeah.
sessions.
Honestly, you're so good at RP, but
chills.
it always hits me. It always does.
Chills.
God
I
damn.
when I tell you that I spend weeks planning this shit out.
I can believe that. No, it feels meticulous, but also
Oh
quite
yeah.
loose as well.
Yeah, like it's meticulous, but like it's natural. Like it's not
Yeah.
too planned. You know what I mean?
When like the hardest part about all of it is not telling Sophie about it when we call every
Oh
week.
my gosh.
Yeah.
And
Oh
I'm not
god.
very helpful with that
Imagine.
either because I want to know and I'm curious. And yeah.
All right.
All right, I'm done, DM.
Cool. No worries. That was good. I like it. So, do you guys all collect in the magical tent for the evening?
I kind of want to sit by myself in another tree for a little bit
Well,
first.
no worries.
I don't know what to do.
You are alone.
They seem like good people, I think. How the frick am I supposed to tell anymore, though? I miss you. You'd know what to do, wouldn't you? Good night. And I go back to the dome.
All right. The night goes off without a hitch. I'm assuming you
Just
will...
meditates for a couple hours.
So Kittis does not have any dreams in her meditation, of course. Which is why you got your reward early. But you all have amazing dreams. Vivid, relaxing.
Gilsius is snoring.
Right. Gilsius is just out cold. He's like, friggin' fairies. And he's out cold. And Dimran, you have a really nice dream where you're in a fight, just like the fight of your life. You're just enjoying it. The sweat is just dripping down. You're slugging it out. You're going 10 rounds, and they land a solid punch to your chest. But in this dream, the only difference between the you are and the you in the dream is the dream you is wearing a pendant, an amulet, if you will. And in your dream, this pendant gets struck directly into your chest, poof, and you feel it. And when you wake up, the pendant is around your neck. Cedar has a dream as well. You are flying, and your eyes and vision is sharper than it's ever been. You have this vision in your dream that you can see across vast deserts to a tiny field mass on the forest on another side of the world. And you intake your food, and every now and again you throw up your food. And
I'll pellets.
in your dream, you get snapped back from your vision because you have to throw up, being an owl. And you,
Bird facts.
but in your dream you throw up. And what you do is you throw up a purple eyeball with a rune for a pupil. All of the tendons, all of the material still attached to the eye, almost like you just ripped it out of a skull. And you throw it up, and you're kind of jarred awake, because out of your throat, you begin to throw up. And sitting in front of you is this eyeball.
Oh, gosh.
Gale
Okay, then.
has a dream. He didn't really participate in the festivities of freeing the Owlbears. So his dream is one of conflict, of warring nations, but not so much as people, but as energies, as wind of white and green fly across the sky, overshadowing a wind filled with dust and blue sparkles as they begin to swirl together and kind of vacuum out and suck down into your chest, and out of your chest you feel right into your chest, and right as you take your breath in, you exhale and you wake up. And you can't hide it anymore, because two wings begin to unfurl from your back. Majority black, spotted with white and blue, with two red eyes at its base.
Oh.
Almost as if the wings themselves represent the turmoil of the entities fighting over your person.
Are they feathered or are they sort of more
I will show you.
insect-like? Yeah.
Yeah.
As a player, I'm
Right,
so
and
happy
I
we
got
can talk about the
confirmation
wings.
weeks ago, and I've had to keep it a secret this whole time.
What, you knew?
I guessed. We guessed. I got confirmation, but I told no one. Oh, I feel so good.
I've been keeping this secret for a couple of months now, since the since a certain incident happened. So yeah, this is really fun. But as a character, Gale is immediately horrified.
Are we all waking up at the same time? Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny.
Oh, an eyeball! Oh, pendant! Ah!
Why is there an eyeball?
Why do I have wings?
You have wings. I just choked up an eye that I did not eat.
What is that? Is that a rune on the eye?
I don't know.
So I will show you guys each of your
Ooh.
gifts. So this is minus the bug, of course. This is the design that the wings are based off of for Gale. And right now, they're not full size, but they're each probably about 2 foot. So they'll go out to just past your shoulders now. So they're still small, but they'll kind of go out just past your shoulders and then down to your mid-back.
Nice.
And let's see, who else? Where are my images? This is what our seed got.
Ooh. This item. Legendary. Ooh, I'm gonna look that up.
So this is actually, I took the image. This is a homebrew item that I actually changed the effect on, and I'll tell you what it is. It's actually based off an anime, but
I'm not seeing any images at all. Have they gone up on the Discord?
Oh, sorry.
It's on the maps.
Oh, on the maps. Okay, sorry. Like, where are we?
Why are we sleeping on a giant eyeball?
Oh, that's so cool.
And this is what Dimrin has received.
Oh, that's pretty.
So, Dimrin, I'll start with you
Mhm.
because I posted yours last. This is the locket of ending hits. As long as you're wearing the locket, it will save you 1 time from a deadly hit. It will instead reduce your health to 1, and you can continue fighting. So something that would otherwise incapacitate you or drop you to 0 or dying, it will take the hit for you and reduce your health to 1 instead.
Is it a single-use item?
It is a single-use item. It is on effect, right? So the effect is your health drops to 0. It will save you from that and drop you to 1.
Okay.
Then, Kittis, you already have your item. Cedar, this eye, if you choose to attune to it, will actually bury itself into your head and replace one of your current eyes. However, the effect of
She's gonna have heterochromia! Yes!
the effect is this: is any time you may choose, you can actually cut your health in half. Temporarily, of course, these are recoverable. So just true damage, half your life. Doing so will allow you to see any person in the world alive or dead that you know of, the full name and face of. So thinking about them will allow you to observe them and what they're currently doing for up to 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
And now, Gale, if you so choose, as of right now, your wings are not fully grown. You are a part of them and they're a part of you, so you kind of understand them. So right now, you will be able to hover your movement speed. So right now, you can hover, not necessarily fly, the same amount as you can your walking speed. So you can pretty constantly, the wings will flutter. The drawback to the wings is that now you will have disadvantage on all of your stealth checks because everywhere you step or float or fly or flutter, you'll be dropping a trail of blue glitter.
That sounds right. I've already got disadvantage on those anyway, so that's all good.
So this will also add to thoughts about like survival, right? Like clearing your trail and things like that, because you're leaving a trail of blue glitter now. Not like super thick, but it's pretty obvious if it's out in nature. You know what I mean? So just kind of thinking of it in context. Additionally, there was one other gift that was given to you guys. Next time you look at your spell book, there'll be one additional spell for both Kittis and Cedar, because you're both wizards, from a school of magic you have never seen or heard of before, called Geomancy. The spell is called Earth Shatter, and I will share it in the Discord.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we lost Harry.
Oh no, I'm still here. I just need to sort something out quickly.
There we go. Just had Bard post it. So this is your boon for doing a job well done.
Ooh,
Nice.
I'm very excited.
I love it. That's awesome. We just wake up knowing a spell. What the heck?
Right. Well, I mean, that's kind of how wizards get it, right? Is they just have
True.
spell books and stuff. This is based off of another spell, but I added a little bit more flavor for it, so you can actually cast it as a ritual. So there's another spell in an actual school that has something similar to the level 1 spell portion of it. The additional would be the, like I said, the ritual casting, 10 minutes to an hour, depending on what you want to do. So you can literally move Earth at your discretion, depending on how much time you take. So every time you cast it, we'll have a discussion about what the cause and effect is.
Ooh, I like that.
Cool. So there you go. Those are your gifts. And when you wake up, you will all see Philo sitting in the middle of the room, significantly smaller.
Oh.
He was probably about the size of a koala. Now he's probably closer to about the size of a house cat. So he probably lost half of his size. That for those looking.
By the way,
Great.
when Kidis was done, she was trying to reflect back on like her interactions with the dude, and she's trying to figure Gail's friend. She's trying to figure him out. So would I be able to do like an insight or history or?
So your intention is to do what?
To try to figure him out and like figure out how like who he was whispering to and stuff like that, or like turning his head.
All right. Roll a perception for me. I'll give you that. You're checking them out.
Perception.
Trying to find yourself
Well,
a boyfriend.
I did not. No, not even close. Not with this one.
Is he flirting with me?
So I rolled a 1, so she doesn't know anything.
Is it a natural one?
I missed my dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You know nothing.
It wasn't her like being like doing anything. It was just while she was meditating. She was trying to think back on it.
Gotcha. Okay. You don't remember anything out of the ordinary then. In fact, you kind of think about it, and you don't even really remember him like turning his head to the side and talking. Maybe you're just like overplaying that in your mind, maybe.
Maybe at some point I really need to properly sleep and not just meditate.
Theo wakes up.
For it.
Wait, is it what time? Is it still night or morning?
The sun cracks the sky, and the dome begins to light up with natural light.
Cedar sitting in bed just staring at the eye like, what the frick do I do with this?
Well, it is an attuned item. So you would have to attune to it. And kind of add it to your repertoire of items. So I think you get 3 attunements if I remember.
How do you do that?
So I'll have to figure it out with D&D Beyond. Normally you can just mark it on your character sheet that you actually have like an attunement, but I'll see if I can create an item for it in D&D Beyond, so that way you can just add it later. So for right now, you can just kind of keep track of it.
Yeah, I'll just put it in my bag.
So there you go.
Later.
So, yes, if you wanted to use its effects, you would have to attune to it.
Okay. I am just going to sit it in the satchel for later.
Okay. You just have this magical eyeball.
Yeah, just eyeball in my purse, basically. My little satchel bag.
But yes.
Someone tries to pickpocket it, just pulls out an eyeball. Oh my gosh!
It's the perfect deterrent.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So, the night goes off without a hitch. Everything's normal. you see a druid bouncing around, being very animated, very happy, cooking a giant breakfast. It has a little bit of everything. It has a couple of ales, it has eggs, it has bacon, it has ham, it has hash browns, it has, pupusas that have like cheese and like herbs in them. Okay, so I just said out of screen here. I just said pupusas, and my wife looked up at me like, now I know what I'm getting for dinner tonight. But anyways, so yes, back into the scene. There's also, to try to be more considerate to Cedar, there's a couple of dead mice. He's like, I don't know what this
She
girl's
can
gonna
eat
eat.
some mice.
So,
Stop being right. She will eat.
like,
I like to think there's just plates full of like cooked ham and all this bacon and eggs, and it's just a couple of dead mice on the
right,
counter.
Like,
there's a
he's
plate
like, I
there.
got some now.
It's like got like a little spriggin of green to try to like dress the plate a little bit. You know what I mean?
It's just a bit of moss.
Like, he put moss on it. That's cool. Nugget.
Yeah. So
Did anybody message their dietary requirements in advance? Come on, people.
Oh my gosh.
so
She can eat normal food.
he doesn't really know you. He saw you were an owl. Put two and two
Oh
together.
yeah, no, I just wanted to let you know for future reference.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Okay.
God.
And there's various jerkies and there's a salad with like olives, like just an extravagant spread. And he's been up for an hour or two, kind of just cooking breakfast for everybody. There's a half kitchen inside there as well, that has appeared that he is using to kind of do all of this. And he's pulling like open drawers, and almost if by magic the materials that he wants to cook with are coming out of the drawers. It's a sight to see.
At this point,
Kate
Gail.
reaches into her.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Reaches
Honestly.
into her magic bag.
Ah,
Yes.
okay. Roll me. I guess. So there's. I'll just do 1,300 items for now. So roll me a 1,300. So
Just the
either-
one 1,300.
Let's see if they fix the dice spots.
Golem says 343.
343. All right. So let's see what our 343 is.
Had to switch some chargers around.
Let's see here. Sorry, here. A wineskin that holds wine and any other liquid pours out after a few seconds from the bottom.
I'm saving my lesser
Could be
restoration. Oh, God.
Great, she got more alcohol.
There's no
It
wine.
holds wine, but like any other liquid comes out. It's not wine doesn't come back out of it. It's just any other liquid. It's a roll of the dice of what's gonna come out.
Wait, so you put wine in and then something else comes out.
Yes.
Reverse Jesus!
We can turn wine into water.
So it's a wine. So if you put wine in it, it'll hold the wine. If you don't put wine in it, it'll dump the liquid out. So if you put water or beer in, it'll pour it out automatically. But if you put wine in, it's temperamental.
So much fun.
Yeah. So it's good.
It's like, no, I am a wine skin.
Exactly. So that is the item of the day.
Nice.
All right.
That does sound quite cool.
Be like, and Gilcius will begin talking. Be like, well, all right, kids. So, got a long day of travel ahead, but we should be able to, if we make it briskly. Words. Sorry, tired from cooking. If we make a brisk pace, we should be able to actually meet the caravan at the city, essentially at the same time as they arrive. We should be able to arrive as well. So I should be able to help you travel fairly quickly. So one more night in the woods. Hopefully it'll go off without too much of a hitch. And then we'll hit the city. And then we can probably part ways because the cobblestone under the feet don't feel as nice as the dirt. But, I'll be around. If that's okay with you guys.
Whatever you need to do, Gil, we understand. And hey, look, thanks for what we've done so far.
Of course. Favor for you is a reward for me at the end of the day. So, all good. So,
have any of us who are not Gale noticed the wings yet? Like, are they visible?
So, if he chooses to still wear his robes, there is a giant bulge of on his back. The rear of his robes are actually lifted because of the weight, and you can actually see the back of his knees because of how.
I think I need some bigger robes.
What's going on with your back there?
I don't know. I have I gotten swole? I think I need bigger robes. I think
You should check the things on your back. Just a hunch.
What, you think they've swollen up?
I don't know. They were oozing last night, and now your back is doing something funny.
Actually, yeah,
So
that's a good call. Let me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no cleric, but that doesn't.
Okay. So something's happened.
What? Is it bleeding?
Is it bleeding? No, I don't think it is. So it's not the carapaces that are there anymore.
Okay.
It's something there. I think it's probably best if we get a good look together.
Probably. Oh my gosh, was it eggs?
God, I hope not.
Hope not.
I'm really scared now. I don't want them to be eggs.
We should
Guys,
check. I'm
what
getting nervous.
what if it's eggs? What's going to happen then?
Then it's better to just
Am I gonna die?
stop thinking about it. No, I don't think so.
I always overthink things. Why do you suggest eggs? Oh my god.
I don't know.
Take your shirt off and let us.
Yes.
Right,
Oh my
you do
gosh,
not talk to me that way when I'm stressed.
Don't give her alcohol ever again. I look at Dimmer when I say this. Somehow speaking on my teeth, even though I don't technically have teeth.
Talk on your beak.
So it's some miracle of nature. She's just that ticked. She's that stressed out right now.
Okay, and I take off the robe and I'm just like, I turn around like, what is it? What is it? I can't see.
Oh.
Is it eggs?
My gosh.
Is it worse than eggs?
Dimrin just happy dances.
Do I have a
Goes,
tumor?
I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right.
Oh god, this is a tumor, isn't it?
No, you have wings.
I have wings?
You have wings.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no, this is even worse.
So pretty.
Oh no. Oh
They're
dear.
like butterfly
Okay.
wings.
Okay, those are kind of cool, but also, oh no.
What?
So, this isn't good. Having the wings.
Why not? You can fly. Oh.
Yeah, but it kind of factored into a vision I had back at the creepy house where we found Kittis.
What?
Yeah, so you know when we touched those mirrors and
Yeah.
all that? I got a vision.
You got a creepy vision?
Kind of creepy, yeah, and just I'm terrified of it.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean,
I'll respect it if you don't, but
given that it's already kind of coming true, I guess I'm gonna have to share it at some point. It might as well be now.
See?
I don't say stuff like that.
Are you gonna get a
no.
library?
That's a good prophecy. So when I touched the mirror, I saw two forces coming together. It looked like they were armies. I don't know whether that was a metaphor for something, but it looked like they were about to go to war. And coming down from the sky with wings was me. And I was at the middle. I don't know what this means. Whether I'm supposed to save, stop a war or whatever. I don't know. I'm scared.
Okay,
This is a lot of responsibility, and I have going through.
Your sound cut out. What?
Sorry, I'm so nervous and so scared that my sound's cutting out. There's just I have so much going on right now, and I this is all a bit much. That's why I'm going, oh no, to wings. Normally they'd be great, but if it means I have some sort of big destiny, then I don't want.
Do you want me to share the image?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, so this would have been what I saw.
Oh my gosh.
In
That's intense.
You can see what I mean about the two forces coming together.
Okay. And Cedar just gives him a hug.
Oh, this is a good hug.
It's stressful for you, and that makes sense. But we'll help you through it. I mean, like you said, we're a group, and we're in this together, right?
Right. Yeah.
So no matter what happens, I think we're stuck together now.
I think we are, yeah.
And hey, I mean the flight physics are probably going to be a bit different. But hey, I could give you flying lessons.
That's true. Yeah, that'd be really cool. They're quite small at the moment, I think, so I'm probably not going to fly too much.
Well,
unless it's like a bee.
If it works like butterflies, no, these look more like butterfly wings.
Maybe I'm a bee and I can fly already.
I don't think you're a bee. I've never seen a bee with wings like that. Those are butterfly wings.
Okay. I wanted to have a stinger as well.
You've got like this.
Oh, did
your
you now?
spiritual weapon.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh,
the DM knows too much.
Oh no. I think I've read about like normal butterflies, and they usually need a bit to like, in other words, inflate their wings with blood and such. And like,
that's gross.
Yeah.
Are you a lepidopterist?
No, I just read a lot.
Oh.
I get very bored, and if I don't have books, I get even more bored, and it's not good.
Absent-mindedly eating the food because she just got hungry.
Gilcius is like feeding her, and he's like, "All right, folks, so I got a lot to travel through today. So eat up, get your strength, and we'll head on out when you guys are ready."
All right, thank you. Oh, hey, thanks for the mouse.
Yeah, of course. I seasoned it for you, and he's like,
"Aw, thank you."
There's a bit of oregano on it.
Right, basically.
She just like swallows it. Like, if you've ever seen a video of an owl eating a mouse, that's what it looks like.
Gilcius looks
So
super proud of himself.
The seasoning's great, thank you.
Of course. More where that came from, so just eat.
How many?
Like, yeah.
Oh, so did anyone else get stuff in their dreams? Because I got this, and I can pull out the eyeball.
Ah! Oh!
Yeah. I woke up.
Not at the table. Not at the table. There's
okay, I put it back.
meat.
I woke up and it came out of my mouth.
You okay?
I don't know. I'm concerned.
I mean, you've not been eating any eyes, so that's...
No. Did you
Does
see
it-
how big that thing was? Whatever animal that's in, definitely not something that I could just take down and eat.
Does it feel magical to you? I don't know. Some people can
yeah.
sense magic. Oh, okay.
This thing's definitely magical. I don't know quite what it does yet. Or right, there's tendons attached. But
Ooh.
I'm just gonna put in my satchel for later. And that's a future Cedar's problem.
Okay, for future reference, if you ever, this goes for everybody here. If any of you have a situation like this, I can't heal that. That's a no. Just
Okay.
putting it out there. Don't lose your eyes. Okay.
Good to know.
Unless you want a cool eye patch thing.
Well, hey, now I have an extra.
Eye patch?
Sorry, too soon. Dimron, did you get anything fun?
Dimmer just goes, I mean, yeah, it's neat, but it's nothing like an eye or wings.
Well,
I got
I'm
an
hoping you didn't
amulet
have to
that'll
cook
save
it up.
my ass.
Oh, nice. At least you didn't have to choke it up.
Yeah.
Or,
It got punched into my chest, so there's that.
Oh,
that sounds painful.
It was in a dream, so not really.
It is removable, just so you're aware. It's not
Yeah.
like a tuned. It's just
Right.
like a regular. It's like a
No,
regular
it's just
tendon.
permanently in your chest now. She's just,
embedded.
you just see Dimmer there with a kitchen knife, like trying to pry it out.
Guys, it won't.
Out, damn amulets! Out!
Dimron
Okay.
Macbeth.
Dimbeth.
Dimbeth.
So as you guys finish breakfast, the dome around you, starting at the top, kind of fades away like a barrier. And as it begins to fade away, the furniture, the kitchen, the table, the food, the plates, everything, aside from what you're holding, will kind of fade away at level 2. So as the barrier fades down, so does the level of everything there until it hits the ground, and the only thing underneath you is the dirt from the forest. Be like, ready, set?
Wow.
Yeah, hang on, let me...
Ready, set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all good to go, yeah.
Okay. Just be ready to move. And so you see this creature, this human, kind of turn and shape and kind of contort itself, and he grows a little larger, and his hands get bigger, and there's claws that kind of grow in between his fingers as he almost becomes like a pseudo bear form of a human and begins to bolt through the forest. And you'd be like, oh, it's almost impossible to keep up with. But as you begin to follow, you kind of get into Gilcius's slipstream, his energy, as it almost pulls you through the forest faster than you'd be able to travel. You navigate around trees and through the dirt. No animals bother you, nothing hinders you, you don't trip over rocks. You just move graciously through this forest at speeds faster than what you'd think you can travel normally. And as you get towards the end of the day, Gilcius stops, and you hear barking of dogs and people shouting and a commotion just happening, almost as if it's surrounding you. Around you, to your left, to your right, there's just barking, and you hear voices. Cedar, roll a perception check.
Oh no.
You have the sharpest hearing out of everybody.
Okay, let me find my... You said perception?
Yep.
21.
Okay. So you hear words, almost whispers, and people are like, I think they're over there. I don't know, they're impossible to track. But we got word they would be here. Just check the forest again. Just keep moving. Let the dogs get them. Once they get a scent, we'll have them. And you can hear just hurried voices. And as they get a little closer, you begin to hear the clattering of armor and greaves, heavy feet hitting the ground, extra weight, swords and sheaths bouncing around, the clanging of hammers hitting against your leg armors and things like that. And you suddenly feel very surrounded with a group of people that are very clearly looking for something or someone. And the air kind of falls still. You're hidden for now as this giant bear-like creature kind of shrinks down, still in form, but almost as if he kind of disappears into like a bush, and he kind of hushes as you all. And this is the setting you are now in.
Oh, Kittis is holding onto Arthur the snake. Kind of like stroking his scales, trying to comfort herself, like,
Oh,
shoot.
Oh no.
Celsius. What?
Well, first off, this is not my fault.
It better not be.
What's going on?
Well, I was kind of afraid this would happen. You see, there's guards in every city, right? There's bad people in every city that work for the man and the magistrates, and all these towns kind of survive with each other, you know what I mean? It's a very symbiotic relationship, and this is the main trade route. We're just kind of walking through the forest, So when people steal owlbears and disappear into the night, they kind of, cause some alarm and commotion. But again, not my fault.
Okay.
Rick.
So, listen. It's up to you which we do. I don't mind getting my paws a little dirty. And he'll kind of flash a giant, bear paw with claws. Yeah, I kind of sniffed out some checkpoints earlier, and I tried to avoid them, but they might have alerted the next town to begin looking for us. So, what do you want to do?
I think we should avoid a fight as long as we can.
Yeah, I'd rather not fight guards.
Agreed. Fighting one guard means fighting them all.
Yeah.
And we're in enough trouble already.
So I'm not so worried about the guards. I mean, I guess we could fight them. I'm worried about the dogs that are tracking us. They have better noses, and we'll have to figure out a way to shake them.
Sure.
Hmm.
Are there any rivers nearby?
Any what?
Any bodies of water nearby? A river, a stream, or anything like that?
I'm sure we could probably make it to one.
As long as we can do that, we might be able to lose them.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Then, I guess we'll head out and around. And just as quickly as you came and went, you begin to move again quickly through the forest, and you hear the babbling of a stream. And, there we go. Probably looks a little like that. So this is the stream. I'm assuming what? I mean, obviously we can wade through the water here, but it'll leave us a little bit kind of out in the open.
Celsius, do you know how close we are to the port town?
About another day's travel, honestly. I've probably made it about 2/3 the way, honestly. So another day.
Okay.
I'll probably be there.
Well, if everyone seems to know, then I don't know if meeting up with the caravan will work.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to get them in trouble anyways. And I think they've washed their hands of us, so...
Well, the caravan's the only way really across the water, isn't it?
You
That's
can
what
always.
I'm concerned about.
What's up, boys? I mean, buy a boat.
Do we have the money for a boat?
So
I
that's
think
where
I
the
do.
stowaway on a boat happened? I didn't say anything.
Say stowaway. I mean, I'm all for crime. It's right up my
I'm
alley.
not.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just know that as an option.
Listen, I think we need to shake the guards first. Then
Mm-hmm.
we worry. But
Yeah.
Agreed.
so the terms at which you guys left, there was money on the table, right? So, I mean, technically we don't even know these guards, or they, words. I don't do people very well. How do we know these guards are after us, these people? Like, we hear them. But,
True, they could just be hearing sounds in the forest, and we're just a bunch of travelers.
right. So do we run and look guilty? Do we...
No.
No, that's a terrible idea.
I mean, you... There was a deal in place, was there not? Maybe it's money. Even if they are after you.
That's true.
And
Okay.
I'm not even going to have you guys insight it. It seems really weird that he's intimately familiar with your ongoings.
Yeah. How? Gilsies, how do you know about the deal?
A little bird told me.
Yeah, you're gonna
Cute
have to do better
joke.
than that.
It was a crow.
All right, who do you work for?
The same people you do.
I don't work
And
for
who do
anyone.
we work for? That's a fun question.
I thought that would be fairly obvious to you by now.
Oh yeah, but just in case I don't know. Spell it out.
And he'll kind of clear his throat and he'll be like, "Help me out here." And on his shoulder, a bright pink fairy kind of appears, and you
Oh.
hear a giggle.
I wasn't crazy.
Okay. Okay.
You're so pretty. Oh my.
Aw, that's a nice color.
And
Gil, how long have you been aligned?
well, you know, I followed you guys into the forest that one day, and I probably made the friends around the same time you did. I was curious, you know, you made new friends, you went off without me into the forest, you know, and you made friends, and so I was like, you know, I want to make a friend too, and that's when, you know, Celine came out to say hi. And, you know, we've been friends ever since, but
Oh, you know her name?
yeah,
You didn't tell me your name, did you?
I asked her.
Gilsius?
God's
Gilsius.
sake.
Did you tell her your name?
Sure. We traded.
Oh my.
And now we're friends.
Gil.
And she wanted me to keep tabs on you guys, so I followed you, and now I'm trying to help you guys. Is that so weird?
Okay.
Have you come across anything strange on your person since you made this pact?
Yeah. I can literally turn into animals.
Oh, I thought that was just because you were a druid.
Yeah.
I thought that was a druid thing.
Druids can definitely take animal shape. This is a little bit more in tune than that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
New magic. The dome. The partial transformations. I mean...
Understanding languages that you shouldn't.
that was all her. She knows them. I didn't.
Oh, like a little translator.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
She says, you know, her knowledge base is Google. Google taps into the Google knowledge base and then knows everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, can her Google thing tell us what the frick these are?
Yeah. She said she used to be friends with a fairy named Bing, but they just didn't work out. So.
Well, can Google tell us what these charges are?
He looks at her, and she shakes her head.
I'm pretty sure, doesn't Google have a cousin, Wiki of Housepedia?
Yes, yeah, they're.
Although here they're not entirely reliable.
Yeah,
I'm taking
no.
psychic damage. Not Cedar, Sophie.
They're the ones married to Jeeves, right?
Oh, it's Jeeves, the famous manservant.
Yeah, used to ask Jeeves stuff all the time. He was a good guy.
I'm trying to think of other search engines we could probably use.
Know what these are?
Yeah, that is really
She puts
suspicious.
it back in the bag.
I suppose you read, you travel.
So it's, I guess you could just ask, but I guess you did. She wasn't saying she didn't know, she just said she wasn't going to tell you.
But why not?
It'd be easier for
Let's worry about this
everyone
later.
involved.
Yeah.
And
We do have some other pressing matters.
So we have a couple of options, I guess, from here. We can try to run, take the long way around. Hope for the best. We'll probably arrive later than your caravan in the city, but I'm sure they won't set out right away without you, knowing that you're on foot. We could confront the guards and find out what they want. Maybe they're not here for us. We could run some more, or try to sneak past. What do you guys think?
I think if we ask the guards, it should
you
be.
can always just run away if they get mad at us.
Could always just run away. It should be one of the ones that they do not know.
I was going to say, they don't know me. Do they know you, Kittis?
Or Kittis. True. I did have my hood up most of the time, though, but that's spotty at best.
Let's go talk to him. Okay.
Dimron, thoughts?
Dimron's kind of just mumbling to herself for having like a bit of an internal freak out. And she's just like, yeah, have one of you go talk to them.
Kittis just starts
need
go
to think.
marching.
If worse comes to worse, I can make
Kittis.
Guards.
Kittis.
Hang on,
If worse
wait.
comes to worse.
She keeps going. She's not listening at this point. She got the A-OK to go.
See, though, if worse comes to worst.
If worse comes to worse, I can make some noise and fly off, decoy play.
Okay. If
And then
something goes wrong, I'll make a bird sound or something, or I don't know. I'll try and make a code word or something and put that into the conversation.
Sure. And I'll make some ruckus, lead them off, and I'll just have to hope I can fly faster than they can walk.
If you hear me say the phrase "trials by midnight,"
all right, that's interesting. Okay, best of luck.
Okay, all right,
Kittis
cool.
already has walked off towards the guards.
Kittis, hang on! I just run after her.
So 4 guards are on the road here. I'm assuming you guys would be off kind of in the side, hiding. You guys have probably passed through the river at the recommendation of the druid. It was your idea to kind of try to shake the dogs. They were kind of headed in this direction still to see if they can pick up the trail. But you see them kind of traveling through. So you guys can probably place yourself anywhere on the lower side, just kind of hidden if you were interested. And again, they have dogs with them almost, but they're interesting looking. So give me 1 second to find that token.
Guessing if we're talking to them, yeah, we'd be about there, I'd say, and then.
Oh, forgot to put my token on.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be still standing with Dimrin. Hey,
Sounds
Dim.
good.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think.
Okay. We got this. Don't worry. Plus, the decoy play, it's worked before.
That's a weird dog.
What? What on earth?
That's a huge dog.
Oh my
oh my,
gosh.
oh my goodness!
So you guys kind of see it.
Why do I hear boss music?
Is that a
very
steroid Viking
creepy.
dog?
I'll tell you the name of it later. I found it and absolutely loved it. So 4 guards and 2 dogs, quote unquote, begin to kind of approach, and the dogs begin sniffing you, and they're not asking for any sort of consent. They're examining you, these guards, and as they kind of approach and they get really close to you. Hey, you two.
Yes.
Whereabouts do you hail from, and what is your purpose on this road?
Oh, that's a long
Meandering-
story.
Meandering and Port Town.
We're heading to nearby Port Town. I'm from a place in the mountains. My friend here is from one of the
nomad.
nearby towns. Yes, a bit of a nomad as such. We're heading down the road together, you see.
I see. So, you're headed to the port town. Why would you not take the trade route? It's faster.
We
Because
heard
the
there
woods
may be
are pretty?
bandits.
I find the woods pretty.
I love
You're the
how
one that decided, oh, it's so much safer. But I'm like, but honestly, the woods are just pretty. He's like, woods are so much safer. Yeah, the woods are safer. They have a bunch of dangerous animals in them. But this guy's kind of a dum-dum, so.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to
The
get
woods are
past
pretty.
that point. It's taking a while.
And so the fact that you guys just 2 answered questions and then backpedaled to tie them in together, that's not suspicious at all to me?
Well, we have our own reasons for it.
Right.
Yeah. I'm a kid.
So he's... So I have a question, though, just visibly. Are your wings still hidden under your robes, or did you, kind of cut out wing holes?
They're hidden under my robes.
Okay. So he's kind of looking at you, and the dogs have kind of a special interest in Gale specifically, and they kind of just keep sniffing the floor behind you. So, what are you traveling with? And what are
Just ourselves.
yourselves? And what are your names?
I'm Gale. This is Kittis.
Gale and Kittis. Okay. Those aren't the ones we're looking for, are they? And they just kind of start talking to each other back and forth.
You're looking for someone?
We are. See, in the prior town, there was an attack that happened.
An attack?
Yeah, an attack. And 2 heroes stepped forward to find the culprit of that attack. But then they skipped town without collecting their reward. So we're trying to find them to reward them.
That's most
Really? Hunt
unusual.
down people for a reward? Why not just keep the reward? I mean, if they don't want it.
Well, it's a crime, you see. So a lot of crime. So it's like getting paid for a job, right? And then your person who's going to pay you holds back that money. You'd be mad, wouldn't you? And if that money was a substantial
Not if I said I
amount-
didn't want it.
I mean, who doesn't want 600 gold between the 2 of them?
That is a lot of gold, even split 2 ways.
Right,
That's
it's
quite a bit.
It's 300 gold each, pretty much. Yeah.
That's more than a lot of
I do
people see in their
insight check.
lives.
Yeah. So my friends here seem to think you smell like Faye.
Smell like Faye.
Yeah.
That's racist.
Care to explain? 'Cause you seem
Well-
to have had a lot of trouble with Fae in these parts recently, given what's going on in the world. Bandits are usually the least of people's concerns.
You know, we
Are
did.
your dogs not Fae? They look weird.
Oh, these are specially trained dogs. They're actually coyotes.
Oh, very specially trained in that case.
Yeah, they're
We did.
Fayotes, to be exact.
I mean, we did
Fae.
come across a creature not too long ago. We managed to run and hightail it out of there, but that looked a little bit strange. It could be that, I suppose.
Did it look like an owl?
I mean, it looked like a large. I didn't get a good look at it because I was busy running for my life.
Did
It
it
was
look
large.
like?
It had claws.
Did it look
yeah.
like an owl bear?
Owlbear look like?
I guess, yeah, big beast, weird sort of grows on its head, big piercing eyes. Is that?
So you technically never saw them, huh?
So, what, the creature that was chasing me? No, I was busy running for my life.
Yeah. No. I was just in my head here. DM breaking stories.
Oh, right.
Did you? I don't think you saw them.
No, I wouldn't have done, no.
Yeah. So you're just kind of explaining it off of an explanation. Okay. So yeah, if you were okay, so what we're gonna do is you have to roll a general deception for me.
General deception.
Mm-hmm.
General deception. That's a straight deception roll. That's cocked. 13.
Okay. So listen. I don't believe what you're saying. But you obviously know that there is a creature here. And it could very well have chased you and you not know what it is. So I'm having a hard time discerning if you're lying to me or not. However, this is your chance to redeem. Because the trail has gone cold with what we're looking for. Point me in the direction of this owl beast you spoke of, and we'll leave you be.
I do an insight check to see if I can figure out what they actually want, or like if they were lying about the reward thing.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
19.
Okay.
Nice.
So you get a sense that the reward story was the cover story.
Mm-hmm.
That the issuing the reward, and the nondescript owl and why he kind of keyed into owl versus owl bear at the front is they're probably looking for both Cedar and the Owlbears. So kind of this one's a little bit different. But let me see here. Roll a combined perception. So both of you roll a perception check.
Okay.
Or no, not combined. Individually go ahead and roll a perception check. I'll prompt it for you.
That one.
Okay.
15.
15?
Mhm.
So Gail, you're kind of just distracted by the little coyotes that are kind of nipping at you, sniffing you, clearly marking you.
Lisa.
But Kiddas, you look at them and you don't notice any of the normal what is it? Accoutrement. The normal wearings of guards. They're not dressed like Dimran. They're not dressed like the guards in the mines. They're not dressed like town guards. This looks like a hunting party. You don't think that they're doing anything in an official capacity. You look at them and they look like ruffians, like bandits if they weren't so well spoken. This is probably a hunting party, not or a bounty hunter. versus anything official.
Let's see. How do I want to lie? That is the question.
So what's your charisma modifier? I'm just thinking, I want to plan this so it works a bit better. So if you've got a higher charisma, I think you should be the one making the rolls.
I have +4.
I have +0, so I think you should definitely be the ones making the rolls there.
Came from like the river area.
Yeah, that's it. We came from the river area.
What
You've
if
got
we said that the owlbears were like, hold on, I'm gonna move Ocarin's thing like around like this area.
So you kind of set them off.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. If we say to them that we were camped out in a clearing and we had to leave because of a disturbance, then at least if they do want to do any insights, then it's pretty close to the actual truth itself.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. So you're gonna basically try to deceive them and go, hey, go that way.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Roll a deception, and what do you say?
14. I rolled a 14.
Would I be able to? I don't know if this would be allowed because I jumped in after the roll was made. But if I'm there to assist,
Wait, I still have the. Hold on. I have the
inspiration
mirror thing.
mirror thing.
Ability,
Oh,
when the user makes an ability check, they can choose to roll with advantage.
You haven't used the mirror yet. Oh,
did use the mirror.
You did use the mirror.
Yeah, no, she did.
Yeah, you did use the mirror.
You did. Yeah. So you can you can recharge the mirror with a twist of fate.
Let's see. Well, it wasn't any better, so.
Okay. Yeah, dang. So you said 15 was the roll?
14.
I'm sorry, you keep cutting out a little bit for me. One more time.
14.
14. Got it. Well, how about this? And yeah. Okay. So how about this? How about I wait here and my two friends go and potentially check out this direction you spoke of. And so you'll see them, two of them part with one of the Feodes. And in that moment, out comes what looks like an owlbear. And you can all roll for initiative.
oh my god! What?
Are we fighting an owl?
So,
Guys, it's Gilcius.
man,
It may very well be.
You tune into stuff way too quickly.
Okay.
Question: why are we fighting an owlbear?
You're not. He's ambushing
Not?
He's so as soon as two of them went away with one of the Feode, an owlbear popped out from behind them and started to attack.
Oh, okay.
22 initiative.
Also 22.
9.
What was yours, Kiddos?
11.
Okay, let me roll their initiative really quick. So we're there and there. Perfect. Okay, so I have the round order. Cedar's faster, right? More dexterous? So
Yes, but can I request that I go first?
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I will not argue.
I have a thing I want to do. If I don't go first, it's not gonna work.
Okay, yeah, just bear in mind the distance.
Yeah.
So,
Bear in mind.
God damn it.
yeah,
Damn
man,
myself.
you're right on it. I love it. Okay, so the two get away, and right as they come out of distance, they come under attack. So we are in a surprise round. Since you requested to go first, you can. So what we'll do is you, Cedar, Gilcius, Gale, Kiddis, and then we'll start the round for initiative.
Alright.
Oh, Kiddis rolled higher than me, so she should be going first, ahead of me in the order.
Gotcha. Thank you for catching that. I am not hearing her too well, so...
No worries.
My stomach just made some weird noises. Tired.
All right. And so, go ahead then.
Alright. So Dimron's gonna move to about right here, her full movement to get out in the open. And she's just gonna... She's gonna get down on her knees, put her hands behind her head.
What are you doing?
And she's
yes,
gonna look at the other two directly in the eyes. Meaning the other two guards.
Ah.
Okay.
And she's just gonna yell out, "It was me."
Yeah, that's not what I thought you were doing.
Okay. And is that going to be your action?
That is my action.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Cool. And then are you going to get closer to the river, or... I mean, you have...
That's my full movement.
That's your full movement? Oh, right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, big map. All right. Cedar, you're up.
All right. I want to cast my own homebrew spell, Cedar's Winged Gambit, at first level to try it out. Yeah, so I gotta roll. Frick, what do I have to roll again? Okay, so I have to roll to see if it hits. Is that a d20 to see if it hits?
Yeah.
Yep.
D20. Mm-hmm. Plus your spell modifier.
My spell mod.
Right?
Your spell mod is +6.
Thank you. I was actually just checking.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Who are you hitting?
Well, so with Cedar's Winged Gambit, first level, I throw 4 cards or leaves or feathers. They just have to be slightly flat objects.
Yeah, but who are you hitting?
I'm aiming 2 cards at each guard. Because they're like right next to each other.
Okay. So yeah. So right now, you have what, a 60-120 on that? I'm trying to pull out the spell now. The range.
Yeah, it's 60.
Okay. So you're gonna have to get pretty close.
Yeah.
Because you're...
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my action to fly in.
Mm-hmm.
She can fly.
Say right here.
So your movement's 35?
Yeah, wait, did I... Oh, it's 30, yes, it's 30.
So each one of those squares, so was that 5,
Where was
10,
I?
15, 20, 25, 30. You could probably get to the rock in the river.
Okay.
For optimal movement there. So then we have 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60. Okay, so one guard would be in range technically.
Okay, then I'll hit him with all of my 4 cards.
Dang. Okay. So you definitely hit.
Nice.
So you did hit the attack roll.
That's 1d10 force damage. And then the shard explodes. Target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. And what am I saving against?
Dexterity of 14.
Thank you. Oh, so the second one does not save. He rolled, 7, 3, so 10. So roll your damage for both.
All right. Which one? D10. Why can't I keep this figured out? Yeah, I think that's a D10. That's a 6 for the D10. And then 2d6 cold damage. A 3. And a 5.
Nice. So damage total? So 2d6 10 plus the 10, right?
2d6 and then the piercing damage. No, not piercing damage. I meant force damage.
Yeah. And what was the force damage? I cut out a little bit.
6. It was a 6.
Perfect. Okay.
Awesome. And as I take off, I kind of look at Dimron as I'm going, and I'm like, we're in this together. And then I take 2 cards in each hand and I send them out to the guards. And as they leave my hands, a kind of pinkish purple fire, kind of like Gambit from the X-Men.
Nice. I dig it.
I basically just flavored Ice Knife, but with fire and Gambit.
No. So I was pulling up that spell. Does each card do individual damage and attack individually, or is it a combined attack? I'm trying to remember the spell.
Projectiles and green spell.
Where did I put it?
I would assume it's like Scorching Ray, but I don't know.
Never cast Scorching Ray. You're gonna have to run me through that one.
Each one is separate.
Oh, if you're cool with each one being separate.
That's what I thought. That's what we had. Yeah. So 4 cards. Must succeed. On a hit. Target takes. Yeah, hit or miss. Then the shard explodes. You target within 5 feet. Must succeed. Dex saving throw. Go for magic flip. Range spell. Yeah. So you throw 4 shards out, and so it's each one.
Oh.
Each one does your attack roll.
Okay. I mean, if that's what I'm still trying to iron it out a little bit.
Yeah, so it's 4 cards, leaves, feathers. So you do a hit, and each one. Hit or miss, the shards explode, and you can do a dex. Yeah. So yeah, you can throw all 4, because I think the damage doesn't scale with the spell. At 2nd and 3rd level, the cold damage just increases. So you actually scale with the shatter, not the original damage. That's why I left the original
I meant to write
damage.
that as fire damage. My bad.
No worries. Yeah, there's fire and there's cold.
That's my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just letting you know that's why I let that scale the way it did, is because your base damage isn't scaling. Your elemental damage is what scales, so it kind of balances itself out. So yeah, you still get. We can either.
I still get 4
individual
So do I just
attacks.
multiply what I got by 4, or do you want me to roll for every single one?
That's what I'm kind of wondering. I think we should roll for each individual.
Okay. So wait. What do you want me to roll now?
So you're through all 4 cards at the same one, so do an additional attack roll.
Okay, additional attack roll. That is a 16 and a 6. 22.
Okay, so that'll hit as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll roll the dex save, which he does. So roll the damage.
All right, so that's just the D10, right?
That would be the D10.
Yeah.
That one's only a 1.
Hey, everything counts. Go and do another.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's another 23.
So that one will hit. Let me roll the dex save. It was even higher, 21, so that saves as well. So go ahead and roll your base damage.
Okay, that's a 7.
Okay, so we got 8 more damage.
And then here goes the last one. Okay. 14?
That one does not hit.
Dang it.
Still a significant amount of damage. That first guard does not look happy. So So yeah, he does definitely not look happy. But he's still standing. Like he hit the hits, and then the shatters hit, and everyone's just they're like kind of crowded around, kind of like blocking their face and their eyes to try to protect themselves from like the shattering and things like that. And so that's where we're at there. Next up is going to be Gilcius as an owlbear, and he'll come up to the guard, the first one, and he'll basically grab him, both hands, lift him up into the air, and slam him into the ground at full force so hard that the trees that are 30 feet away blow with the wind of the impact, and you hear the guard like reel out and scream in pain. He is now prone, but he took some damage. That will be his whole move. And so our next up then is going to be Kittis.
We can't hear you.
Frick.
Oh, wait, now we can. Now we can.
Okay, so Kittis is gonna teleport behind that guard right there.
Okay.
And she's going to use Booming Blade and stab him with a dagger, and then jump back, basically.
Kid just shanks him.
Yeah. Let's see if I do. 16.
Okay, so that will hit.
All right. So 5 damage.
Okay.
And then she jumps back and she casts Booming Blade. So if he moves at all, he's going to take 1d8 of thunder damage. So because basically attack takes the attack's normal effect and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of my next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 of thunder damage and the spell ends.
Gotcha. Perfect.
So that target can't move unless he chooses to and gets hit.
Takes damage. Okay. No worries.
Can't hear you.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect. Okay, so Kittis, was that your full turn?
Yes, that's my full turn.
Perfect. I realized I was hitting the wrong button, so thank you. So that'll bring us to Gale. Finish the surprise round.
Okay. All right. So start off by using my bonus action. I'm guessing because we're near a river, there's going to be some pebbles and some sort of small rocks around the ground.
Oh yeah, tons.
Excellent. In that case, using bonus action, cast Magic Stone. I'm going to chuck a stone at the sort of closest guard to me, the one that's just in front of here. So I need to make a ranged attack. That's going to be 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Nice. So that's going to be 1d6 plus 3 damage. That's going to be 5 points of damage as this magically imbued pebble just gets lobbed towards this guard and smacks him in the head. I'll then use my main action. I'm going to target the Feyote that's in front of me here. And I'm going to be a bit cheeky. I'm going to go for a little bit of an inflict wounds on that thing. That is going to be 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, let's watch the damage rolling. This is going to be 3d10s worth of damage. So that is 9. Let's get rolled. That's going to be 13 points of necrotic damage as Gale just reaches out with his hand, grasps the Feyote, and you just see these almost like spikes made out of this blue energy seeping into the Feyote's head, causing damage.
Nice. So the Feyote definitely takes the hit and kind of absorbs it almost, and you can tell it's definitely hurt, but far less than what you expected. So it takes the hit and it just kind of snarls back at you, whereas you'd imagine that if it took full damage, it would have kind of backed away, but it still seems fully engaged in basically staring at you.
Okay, fantastic. And I'll finish off my turn by just going, "Ah!" as it snarls at me. And that is Gale's turn finished.
Okay. So that will bring us to the top of round 1 then. So that was your surprise round. And then Cedar and Dim, did you still want to just continue that order? Did you want Dim to go first?
I'm down
Yeah.
for whatever.
Yeah, no, Dimmer can go first.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
Perfect. So I'm gonna kind of take my position, seeing that my plays aren't working, and I'm gonna kind of kick off the ground and action dash, get right about there.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of skip through and just jet over, and you are now next to the Feyote.
And I'm just gonna look at the guards, and I'm gonna yell out, "Please, it doesn't have to end like this. Just take me in and call it a day."
All right.
And that is my turn.
That'll be your turn. Cedar, you're up.
All right. I would like to magic missile, first level. I want to get closer. What? I want to get about. Wait, can I? Where's the furthest I can get? I'm not
You
good
have
at this.
6 cells, so 6 squares.
Okay.
Yeah, so you could get to where you wanted, because you can go in any direction.
Perfect. And I would like to cast magic missile. 3 of them at that first guard.
Yeah, you guys are just.
Oh my
ruining that
god.
man's day.
I have a target.
Yeah, well, magic missile doesn't have an attack roll, so do your thing.
That's why I love it.
This poor god, he's just had a magical stone thrown at his head, and all of a sudden it's just bang, bang, bang.
Bonk.
Yeah.
And if he moves,
Alright.
he explodes. Like so.
Okay, so for 2, 3, and another 2.
Kiddish just exploded.
I was trying to move her to get proper spot.
Enlarge,
I don't know
reduce,
what to do.
Kiddish. Giant child. Giant Kiddish would be terrifying.
How? I talk to dead people.
Heck, normal sized Kiddish is terrifying.
What is she doing?
Why is she upside down?
Kittis, I thought you'd sobered up.
Clearly not.
Dimmer, I swear if you give this child
need a
alcohol
hand?
one more time, I'll personally.
I was just trying to move her slightly.
Ah!
Okay, all right. I'll take it over. Hold on. I got it.
Oh my lordy.
Oh my god!
I don't know how you're managing this, because there's no hotkey to move at an axis that I'm aware of. So here we go.
This is incredible.
There you go.
Incognito now.
Hey.
There you go. Got
Yeah,
you.
I just wanted to get her to fit in the square. That's all I wanted. I was just trying to get her.
And by the square, did you mean everyone's computer screen?
That was a good one.
So we broke her for now.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh, mercy.
Get myself for a second. Carry on.
So, what is your damage on this poor man?
I think it was 2, 3, 2.
2, 3.
So that's
7.
7.
Gotcha. He is bleeding profusely. You guys, he's got like a lump on his head. So yeah, he definitely he has some some damage to him. He's definitely his lip is bleeding. His head's got a huge welt and bruise that's forming. So he's definitely unhappy, but he's still standing, surprisingly.
I'm impressed.
It is now Gilcius' turn, and he is going to approach, and he is going to take 2 swings at the downed guard right now, just trying to dig into him as much as possible. And in his excitement, you see one claw go into the ground. Even though the man's prone, he's kind of able to dodge it a little bit. But right after that, the second hand comes and just rakes across the man's chest, tearing his armor, and little pieces of metal shards are now also kind of sprinkling the ground around him, as he has bleeding wounds now in his chest. That will bring to the guard's turn, though. Guard number 1. So guard number 1, in a rage, will turn to Kittis, who is closest to him, and he will basically drop his spear from his back and kind of flurl it around and spin it around, and he will lunge forward, moving forward and attempting to run, and in kind of a straight path, he's going to attempt to pin you to the rock through your body. So he takes a step forward, and he will take the 1d8 damage, so if you wanted to roll that. But then he's going to make an attack roll on you for 22. So I'm pretty sure that hits.
6. And that hits, but he takes 6 damage. Here's what I'm wondering about. On my thing, it says when I teleport, I gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn. So I don't know what that means.
One second. Just pulling up the spell so I can read it.
It's not a spell, it's in my bonus actions.
No worries, yeah. It's I just need to know if it's half damage or what type of damage resistance it is. I'm just trying to load it up really quick.
It's all resistance.
Yeah, you gain resistance to all damage when you teleport using this trait.
Dark High or something.
During that time, I appeared ghostly and translucent.
Awesome.
Gotcha. Okay,
Nice.
So, all right. So yeah, so
He's
this one's
standing there like the kid from The Ring,
Okay. Okay.
but pink.
So yeah, cool. Yes, his spear pierces straight through you. Then, it connects, but almost as if it passes through you, he hits the rock behind you, and you hear the familiar sound of metal hitting rock at very high speeds.
It's just like this.
He's definitely still hurt and heavy breathing, and he just looks in utter shock as he phased kind of through you.
Is he not scared of me? Is he scared of me now?
Not necessarily.
Are you not entertained?
But Kittis, the funny thing is, it's actually your turn now.
Alright, so naturally, I am. What happened here? Hold up. I do step to the side, just kind of whoop, out of the sphere, and just let's see what. Oh shoot! What spell do I want to do? I'm going to cast Cause Fear. So he has to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw, or he'll sense his mortality and become frightened of me until the spell ends.
Yes, he saved actually With a 15.
He saved.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Ah.
Yeah, it's 14 plus 1, so he's saved.
Well then.
So he is blinded by his own mortality, even though he's pretty close to it.
So then I shall. I think I'll stay right there. Because I hold up. I sidestepped. Oh, I need to. I'm going to attempt to move it. To here.
Okay.
Right
Hey!
next to the owl bear.
So
We moved it.
are you disengaging then? So you're moving out of the attack range?
Yeah.
Okay. So that will promote an opportunity attack for him. So as you're running away, in frustration, he's going to swing his spear around you and attempt to graze your back. But he is going to miss because he rolled a 3. So you got away scot-free. But he is
All right.
out for blood. Perfect. So that will be... Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Gale, you are up.
Okay, seeing the guard moving after Kittis, I'm going to throw my second magic stone as the bonus action right there. Which I'm guessing a 7 misses.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair enough. Use my main action in that case to focus back to the Feote in front of me. And this is quite exciting, I've used it before. I'm going to cast Atrophy on the creature in front of me. So I need you to make a con save for the creature.
He doesn't. I don't even
He
need to ask
doesn't.
what I'm saving against, because he does not make it.
Okay, on a failed save, they suffer damage equal to a roll of their largest hit die. Damage dealt by the spell ignores resistances and immunities.
Okay. So I take damage equal to my largest hit die?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, I see.
You got
And
fucking raided.
That is
Oh.
awesome.
and its best part is isn't affected by any resistances or immunities, so it's just
shit.
straight up damage. That's my feat right there. Magic Initiate.
Awesome. So how do I calculate that damage then? Sorry.
So
Little
it is
distraction.
literally.
We just got
So-
raided. So someone brought their followers I'm assuming at the end of their stream over to us to kind of
Wait,
watch
what?
what we're doing. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Chaotic luck, just said Dungeons and Dragons, and then drop by with a raid of 4 people. So that is awesome.
Oh, that is-
That's the first time that happened, actually. So it's really cool because we just started streaming.
Whoa.
This is our third
That's
stream.
insane.
Yeah. So it's so cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the raid there. To all you guys tuning in, welcome. You're just about to see us destroy some potential brigands and some fey creatures and that sort of thing.
And I am your resident weasel. I'm legally obligated to announce that every time someone new shows up.
I love that.
That's awesome.
It's part of our thing now.
Oh,
Um,
they're playing Tales of Arise. Sorry, I went to a channel and gave them a follow. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank
Can you
you.
send me a link to that? I want to follow them.
Sure. Yeah, put it up. And I'll put it up in a minute.
Gracias.
De nada. Okay. So yes, sorry. Back to Gale.
Um,
Damage.
So, yes, so to answer your question, it's literally just the roll of the hit dice. There's nothing extra added to it. It's just the pure damage on the roll there.
Okay, let me look up the hit dice for this creature then. Because it's not mine.
Ah, I see.
No worries. Okay, so perfect. Let me roll that then.
Come on, big damage, come on.
So, it goes limp.
Oh, okay.
So you cast your spell. It connects, and the body just begins to atrophy. It shrinks down. The muscle tone disappears, and the creature draws its last breath and fades away.
Holy crap! That is
Cleric, I don't deal with that.
that is the first time I've used that spell. That is
I miss.
yowzers.
Wow, that was something.
Yeah.
Didn't have a lot of life, and I rolled its hit die, and it got a 8 damage, and it took it right out. So good job.
Ooh.
Hey DM, the chat says you're kind of hard to hear.
Still hard to hear, huh? Okay, let me. I'll mic myself up a little bit more. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, we've been
Yes,
plagued
thank
with
you.
sound and technical issues in the beginning, so thank you so much. You rock. Can you guys hear me a little bit better now?
This is our second/third episode because we weren't able to keep the recording of the first one because we hadn't figured that out then. So we are all very much learning, but we really appreciate y'all.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I should be
Yeah,
turned up a
5th
little bit
edition.
now. 5th, yeah,
Yes,
5e.
5th edition.
That's it.
And some homebrew content as well.
So, yes, okay. So creature is down.
Amazing.
And
And I think I'll finish off my go by moving just a little bit closer to these guards. Not very much, but just a little bit more. About there. There we go. And that will be my turn.
perfect. All right. So that will bring us to guard number 2, who, from being prone in the ground, stands up in a daze, and takes a wild swing at the owlbear. But blood rushes into his eyes. He can't really see. He swings wildly, and misses completely. So, that will now bring us to the top of the round at Dimran.
All right. Well, for starters, what would chat like to use healing word on? I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious.
And so I'm gonna, for my full movement, I'm gonna get right up here next to Gale, and I'm gonna yell, just like at the top of my lungs, so that those 2 guards and hopefully the other 2 can hear me. And she's just gonna say, "Look, just make it stop. Make it all stop. I don't want to hurt anyone here. I was trying to do what I thought was good. Clearly it wasn't. Just take me in and make it all stop." And she's gonna hold her action to see if they respond to that in any way.
Okay. So that will bring us to Cedar.
All right.
But before that happens, at chat's request, Gale's wings begin to flutter as a boon of life hits, and he heals himself for 1d4. So let me.
Amazing.
roll
I was
this
already
out.
at full health, but
You know what? Because it's a blessing from chat, we'll call it temporary hit dice. How about that?
I love this.
Oh, thank you so much.
Solid.
Nice.
What is my prof? It's +2. So 1d4 plus prof, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, chat, for your love in this time. That is a cock roll. I'm going to try that again. Okay, that's going to be 3 points of temporary hit dice. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Right there. That's really cool of you guys. Thank you.
Chat, the weasel loves you.
Oh,
Perfect. Wish you had chat.
Hey,
points
if
for
you
this.
keep following
Yeah.
and we actually get, what is it, affiliate, I think we can get chat points. So keep that in mind.
yeah, we want to get a little bigger, but honestly, we're just here for the fun. And oh my gosh, we love you guys.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
fun regardless, but chat points would be
Amen,
neat.
amen.
We'll have like
Chat
an
points would be
official
amazing,
logo
yeah.
stuff coming too. So there's a lot of stuff coming.
Yes, I
So
can't wait for that.
We're growing.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
That's some pretty good followings right there. Well done, you guys.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I think we got a solid 8 right now, so let's go.
Ooh.
We are.
Most we've
no,
ever
we have
had,
9.
guys.
Hey, we have 9.
Strap in, folks, because here we go.
Here we go.
We're officially the new Critical Role with our 9.
Yeah.
9. It's
Killing
a
it.
mighty 9.
They better watch out.
Not yet, we do not, but we should, and we hopefully will.
Oh my goodness.
We should make one.
That actually
Okay,
is
okay.
really smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to cast Magic Missile once again. First level. But this time I want to divide it between the two.
Okay.
I would like to hit twice the one that I've been going at so far and hit once the one that Gilcius has been hitting.
Perfect. Roll your damages.
All right. Where'd it go? There it is. 4, 5, and 3.
Okay.
So I want to go with the 4 and the 3 on the first guy and the 5 on the second guy.
All right. So your magic missiles just bow out of your hand, one after the other after the other. And the first one connects, dealing the 5 damage and a very hard hit. And it almost knocks him prone as the second magic missile that hits him finds purchase directly underneath his hide helmet into the back of his neck, penetrating into his brain as one of his eyes fall out of his head and he drops to the ground dead.
What is it with me
Nice.
and eyeballs today?
This must be a Sam Raimi directed session.
Oh.
For sure, yeah. That actually sounds really cool. I will, I guess I'll figure out, yeah. Misty is watching the stream. If you want to drop her a message. And we'll connect for sure. And we'll talk shop.
Absolutely.
I love world building and writing more than anything else. So I love just getting ideas and all sorts of stuff. So I'm all for that. Yeah, just hit me up.
But hey, if any of you give him ideas that fuck us over,
No, oh my word. I'll be coming for our streamers.
Oh,
Viewers. I'll be coming
you
for our
should not
viewers.
have said that.
It's all good.
I like the chaos.
They do a
I
good
am
enough
the
job.
chaos.
Yeah, well, now we have to deal with the chaos.
I am
They
not
do.
sorry, Tara.
Do you guys do streams? Like, do you guys stream your D&D and stuff like that? Hold on, let
Oh
me.
yeah, we could give y'all a watch as well.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
Fine.
totally.
Yeah, I'll give you also a follow too. I'll check you out if you ever do.
Heck yeah. I love the
Nice.
music.
Whose turn is it?
Nice one.
Good question. Okay. Sorry.
I
back to
just
it.
shot the dude.
You just shot the dude.
Wait, what about
okay.
the second guy that I shot?
He took damage. He's still standing.
Nice.
But if that completes your turn, it is Gilcius's turn.
Yep. Yeah, I'm finished.
Perfect. Okay. So Gilcius will, now that the gentleman is standing on his feet, he's going to attempt to kind of do the thing again where he rips up with both of his claws, slamming him down into the ground. Oh, jeez. And he does so. You see him lift completely off of the ground and slam him down even harder. And this time you hear an audible gasp, like as the air depressed from his lungs. As blood also kind of spatters through the air in a mist from the hit.
My intrusive thought said bad accordion noise. And
I
I
thought
had
it
to
was a
give
squeaky
you a-
hammer.
Oh.
And And so he is still alive, but now prone on the ground.
Oh,
And you killed guard 1, so now it is Kittis' turn.
the
Let's
case of the
see.
murders.
Guy
I'm
did
gonna
just
use
send me his
pull-
Discord, so I will shoot it in our chat to give it to all of y'all.
Awesome.
Fantastic, fantastic.
Let's see what I want to do. Oh, I think I'm gonna try Toll of the Dead. You have to make a Wisdom 14 throw.
Yes. Do it.
And
That one. Damn it.
okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so if the target is missing hit points, so that's a D12 damage.
Yep.
Did it? Oh, that's a 2.
2?
Yeah.
Still
Okay.
progress, still progress.
Still progress. That's damage.
Okay.
So he hears the bells in his ears, and as he gasps in from the hit he just took, he's covering his ears, wondering what's going on inside his head as he kind of looks around in a panic. And
And that's the end of my turn. She's just sitting there watching the pretty pink blood fly into the air.
No.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so much no.
all right, Gale, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to use bonus action to use the last of my magic stones, and I'll just chuck it at the guard because he's not been through enough, I don't think. That is going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Amazing. So that is going to be 1d6 plus 3. Oh, 8 points of damage as a stone goes flying through the air and it's smacking him wherever. Is the guard still alive at this point?
So as that stone connects, it donks him right in between the eyes, and his eyes roll back as he loses consciousness, and blood starts to trickle out of his ears, and his eyes just go lifeless.
Chaotic, this is for you. Yes, I am hydrating. Swear, this is water, not beer. Yet.
I shall hydrate as well. Pepsi. Thank you.
Almost out of water. I will be right back.
Got
I
it.
need a little
I got
more.
the hydrate.
Little more. Yeah.
Also, I love.
We just ended the combat.
Also, can I just say I love the idea of using D&D to bond your bridesmaids.
I know,
and
right?
Using
I adore
that.
that idea.
It's so wholesome. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I love that so much.
Yeah, for a bit. That's important.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I don't know if you would consider this hydration. Personally, I would because I'm fucking insane. I was drinking a monster for the first 3 hours of stream.
Oh my
Oh my-
gosh, Rain.
Wowzers. I thought I was going strong. That was.
Well, okay.
Good
In my defense, orange dreamsicle.
Those ones are good.
Thank you.
The white pineapple is
No,
way
water.
better. I
No,
had a
orange
lemon
dreamsicle's
water.
brand new,
Mhm.
and it's so good. Oh my god, it's like liquid crack.
Liquid crack. But yes, in my defense, I was drinking lemon water.
Lemonade's
All right,
acceptable.
next time you're
Fantastic.
in stream, I will have a lemonade. If that's acceptable.
All right,
I have water and soup.
Are we done combat though?
we are done combating. So
Nice.
They're all dead.
the
Yeah, but there's 2 that ran
And
off.
not just the men.
so yes, there are 2 kind of searching the forest. I'm switching out of combat here.
Mhm.
There are 2 searching the forest away in the direction that you pointed them.
Oh,
So, as of right now, they are all dead, lying lifeless, bleeding, dying. And you guys are all together in a forest as Gilcius returns to a more human-like form from his owlbear form.
He just walks over and just smacks Dimron on the head. Who did nothing?
I was trying to reason with them for once.
There's no reasoning. They were hunting us. There was no reasoning for it.
If they took me in, you would have been fine. They would have been fine.
no.
Nothing would have
No.
happened.
No.
With all due
you
respect,
don't know
Dimron,
that.
That's stupid. I'm sorry, but no one would have been fine.
Really,
I don't exactly want to lose another party. Okay?
look, I get
Some
that.
are trading.
Guys, I hate to break it to you. Gilsey is here. But we should probably skedaddle before we're found out again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good point. Run now, argue later. Okay. Thanks for stepping in, I guess. That was
Yeah, thank you.
unexpected.
Yeah. Didn't really know I could do it myself. But, you know. Alright. So he will, as he's saying that, move back into the half-humanoid, half-wolf form that he was prior, and begin the pack movement through the forest. And should you guys follow, you swiftly move out of the area.
Follow.
Yeah,
Follow.
I'm guessing we will.
I'll
Yep.
follow. Yep.
No
You're
problem
about
at
to see an angry owl, though.
all. Keeper, it's actually probably a good idea. I would assume it's almost dinner time for the rest of us too, so we'll probably be wrapping up fairly soon. But step away and thanks for watching. But yes, for right now, so you guys travel through the pack.
Yeah.
As day turns into twilight, turns into night, and Gilcius travels farther and farther than, and can still navigate the night, and you can follow without too much trouble, and you get pretty close to where you need to be, but he settles in for the night because it's a little too dark, and he exhaustedly says, I think I'm a little bit too spent to set up the house for tonight, but we can go for a good old-fashioned camp now that I'm sure we're probably safe.
Yeah, no, you've done a lot today. Thank you, Gilcius.
And he kind of curls up on the ground and literally just passes out right in front of you.
Oh, mercy.
Well,
It kind of just puts her snake right next to him. Watch over him.
It's a sweet gesture, but this poor guy's gonna wake up with a snake in his face.
Snake in a top hat.
there's a snake in my face.
Right? Someone poisoned the water hole.
Well, that was a day to be sure.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's any going back now, you know? I think we're in it for the long haul.
Okay, but what if there is though?
A way back.
I can. It's right in front of us. It's
Oh, really?
yes, it's my fault. I
No.
did this. I turned myself in. All of you go back to your normal lives. None of this ever happened.
Dimrin, that's not how this works. First of all,
Why?
because first of all, we are in this together. Second of all, you're the one with the most to lose. And third, you didn't even want to go into that stupid mine. That was me. And fourth, don't assume we can't pick up another life.
I don't exactly have another one to go back to, so.
People can adapt
Yeah.
and change. It's happened before, and it is what it is.
I'll be completely honest with you. As chaotic as this life is, and as deadly and weird and horrific as it is, it's a damn sight better than what I was doing beforehand. I was just wandering around. This has given me a purpose. Like it or not, you're stuck with
Is it the
me.
purpose you wanted though?
Does it matter? Sometimes you get the purpose you want.
Is my clothes.
There you go. Look,
If
I believe I'm here to help people, and right now we're helping one another. If we can just get to the next town, if we can get this all sorted out, then we won't need to take the fall for anything or have one person be the culprit. If we manage to do this well and we manage to have each other's backs the entire way, we stick together, we'll all be okay. So
But
don't for 1 second start blaming yourself, putting blame on yourself for everybody else. Okay?
look, if it can be my fault, and all of you can go back to either what you were doing or do something totally new, totally different, if your vision doesn't have to come true, wouldn't that be ideal?
Not for me, no.
No.
Thing is
Let's face
that
it.
even if you
No, you first, Candace.
even if we were to do what you said, there's no guarantee you would end up with whatever idealized idea you have in your head. Besides, I don't have anywhere else I want to go. Not until
You could
grandfather
go
dies,
back to
anyway.
mining town, free of all this bullshit, and go hang out with your bartender for the rest of your life.
Except I'm not old enough. I'm not stupid. I need to get a little older first. Second off, I want to travel. No hedonism in the mining town, not for a long period of time, anyway.
But but if I can get all of this off of your backs, if I can just if I can just hypothetically get rid of it all, why wouldn't I?
Because I think this
Is
is a
that
lot
stupid?
bigger than our group. I mean, hey, if we'd been in that forest, or even if we hadn't, the charges still would have been stolen,
But I can
and there would still be a war.
hypothetically stop all of you from being implicated. None of you have to be a part of this.
I don't think that's an option, Dimran.
My plan is I turn myself in, I completely strip myself of my rank, basically restart my life. And I go back to what I was doing 30 years ago. Fresh in fresh in the city guard, totally green, just with all of this information now. And all of you get to do whatever you want without being tied to a fucking war. Who in their
War
right
means
mind
more
would
dead
say
bodies.
Kidis,
It does!
you're not
I need to do
wrong,
a
but
lot more
not the
research.
time.
What is it not the time?
Oh, you're a different one. I like that.
I'll be honest with you here, Dimran. You don't want us to get tied to a war, that's fair enough. But the way I see it, this war, it's going to cover the entire continent. And let's be honest, none of us are sort of normal for humanoids. We always get confused for Fae folk anyway. Like it or not, we're going to be tied to this war regardless of what you do, regardless of whether you hand yourself in and start anew. Hypothetical or not, there's no certainty.
And war or no war, probably would have had to move on anyways at some point.
Yeah.
At this point, Philo will climb kind of down Cedar's wing and just kind of like fireman down her wing, crawl over to you, and put one of his little foots on your leg to try to like comfort you and just kind of pat you a little
Oh,
bit.
Aw. And she's just gonna go, alright, fine. But what if I can't handle the guilt? Sure, I didn't want to go in the mine. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do that. But it still happened. And I was right there in the middle of it. I've spent the last 34 years trying to do better with my life. But every time I try to do better, it just makes things worse. so much worse, endlessly worse. What if I can fix that to any degree with this simple, tiny action?
I mean, from the sounds of things, it's a pretty big if. Take it from someone who's read history books throughout his entire life. You can't change the past with a simple little decision. All you
And
can
I
do is
can't
move forwards, change the
exactly.
future.
I can't change the past, but maybe I can stop myself from doing worse things in the future if I do this. Maybe for my own selfish reasons, I can spend the rest of my life, whether that's 5 minutes or 50 years, I can spend the rest of my life knowing that I'm not part of the reason that y'all might all die in a fucking war or that my entire family fucking hates me. Maybe I can just live. Maybe you can just live.
So in the lull of silence, you guys kind of at a loss for words. Dimon, roll a con save with disadvantage.
Okay.
Is he nervous?
Be kind, DM, please.
Nah, do whatever you're gonna do. That's a natural one.
What's that?
Oh,
It's a natural one.
Okay. You fall asleep,
Okay.
and in
You
your
are not
dream, it's completely white, as far as the eye can see. Almost a purgatory. And right in front of you, Philo floats. And you hear the words resonate in your mind. This is what it looks like. Don't get stuck here.
This is
Eh.
what look.
Purgatory. The endless nothing. The loop of emotion that you're stuck in. Whether you put yourself here physically, mentally, emotionally. Nothingness is what you seek. And that's just sad. Philo vanishes from view, and you sleep through the night with no sound in your dreams, no vision in your dreams, just a static, white punishment. And when you wake up in the morning, you feel amazing. But we'll get there next session.
Well, Philo knocked her out.
I like my emotional fuckery. This is fun for me.
oh, you really do mess with us. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. No, I love the depth. And that's why I was like, oh, purgatory. I was like, nothingness. Be like so conflicted. But no, it's fun. It's fun. But yeah. So I think that was a good session. I think
Yeah.
we didn't get as far progress wise, but I think it was good. I think it was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. And so I hope you guys enjoyed it too. And for those of you guys who stopped by and listened and rated, I really appreciate your time as well. That was really awesome to happen.
Oh,
to bring
yeah.
extra people.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'll reach out and we'll talk shop and and stuff like that. So Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons!
Ah!
We play Dungeons and Dragons!
Just imagine that meme with the sketch guy with his tongue just going, oh, Dungeons and Dragons!
Just Travis Willingham, just Kool-Aid Man through the wall. Dungeons and Dragons!
Like, where did you go?
Yes. Well, thank thank you guys again for stopping by. And sorry we weren't going on too much longer, but we'll definitely stream again. So keep an eye out, and we'll keep an eye out for you. But you guys have a good night.
And I will put the schedule up on my Instagram stories. So if you look at the Instagram that's attached, Cedar Strugine, that'll link you to my cosplay account, which I put the updates on.
Oh yeah, she's really good about giving us warning. So cool. Well, I'll go ahead and stop stream for now. You guys have a good night.
Adios!
Thank you so much for checking in.
Thank y'all.